Drop the land cycle though, so you know it's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. I can't pay utilities, but Mythics boost my dignity. Oh, wizards take my soul and all my liquidity. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. No time, no money, shiny cardboard owns me. I told my family daddy's investing. Now I'm broken sleeved and deeply regressing. Every leak hits like a dopamine missile. Power creeps so sharp it cut through my gristle. Commander nights I just stare at my deck, thinking about groceries and student debt. Yet I still pre-order, oh Lord I'm unwell. This isn't a hobby, it's a Hasbro spell. Oh, they gave us turtles and they gave us Trek, and they'll keep printing sets till my life's a wreck. I need therapy, a nap, a savings plan, but the serialized foil, so here I am. It's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets ahead of me, I'm losing all my sanity. Wallet out of mana, life totals in profanity. Oh, wizards, feed your quarterly vanity. Digital spoilers blur into my eyes. I whisper, please stop, but they monetize my cries. This isn't collecting, it's a lifestyle infection. No money, no money, no money, no money. Drop the bundle.
Every morning with a booster in my hand, dreaming about the future of this standard wonderland. The format is beyond our humble universe's math, as we travel down this gilded, ever-widening Omen path. Some don't share my joy, they say it's all too much, claim the game is getting twisted by that corporate touch. Haters say it's crowded, that the format's gonna bust, but I say give us more until my wallet turns to dust. 7 sets next year, oh honey, that is just a start. Fire up the printers and degenerate some art. Irritate the old fans, sure, but they will always whine. Hard to hear them mewling over what's his bottom line. Every cry of outrage shows who crumbles easily. They say the game is ruined by omniscience on turn 3. These ingrates just don't understand the cross-brand expertise. I say, Daddy, fill my tummy with your well-thought-out IPs. Yeah, pull the endless slop on US loyal devotees. We'll go the golden gravy of your license synergies. Ninja Turtles, hit me with it. Fucking Furby, hit me with it. Star Trek, hit me with it. Bloodborne, hit me with it. Mortal Kombat, hit me with it. Power Rangers, hit me with it. Hello Kitty, hit me with it. Tim Burton, hit me with it. The Great Gatsby, hit me with it. The Sopranos, Cracker Barrel, Home Depot, hit me with it. The Price is Right, hit me with it. Costco hot dogs, hit me with it. Big Bang Theory, hit me with it. Just actual porn, hit me with it. Avatar is here to bring your sorrows to an end. If you thought Vivi was a problem, just wait till you earthbend. The savages don't understand the crossbred. tease. But us true believers are begging on our knees. What? See, please. Drown the world in your sweet peace. Oh, hit me with it. I'm stuck in this booster reality where my paycheck evaporates magically. I need food, but they drop the land cycle though, so you know, yeah. It's cardboard insanity, draining my humanity. 7 sets of I'm losing all my sanity.
We're back. Okay, hello. Hello, welcome to the live show. Good to see you guys. I'm the Turd Gobbler. It's you. It's Abomination. Good to have you here. I'm literally saying word for word what I said before. We'll do a replay of my lips and you'll see I'm nailing it. You, Abomination, my good friend. It's you. Brett, my good friend. It's you. Empathosaurus, my good friend. Good to have y'all here. Beta Brett, I don't know what you were trying to do, but I'm so sorry you lost channel points. Good to have y'all here. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling good. I believe it's Saturday, right in the middle of most people's weekends, certainly in the middle of mine. I'm feeling pretty good. I napped quite a bit today. I have nothing on my agenda for tomorrow. My robot vacuum has not risen up to kill me quite yet. But maybe soon. Maybe soon. Do you guys have any ideas for what needs to happen this evening? Oh, I have news. Apparently, another streamer that I watch, and y'all know, I don't want to dox them quite yet. There's a surprise. I found out that they live 5 minutes from my house. I mean, we are literal neighbors. It was, I just had my mind blown a couple seconds ago, you know, because he was like, what, I live like, yeah, that's, and I'm just like, what the hell? So I'm just recently back from having my mind blown, which is why I look like my brain fell out of my ears earlier. Also, I've never worn this sweater before. It's kind of cute though. I like the way I look in it, though it is kind of bright on the camera. Let me see if I can, let's just see if we can ease it. I don't know. It's all good. Rex, how you doing? What is up? You were trying to guess the timer countdown and come in, but I was saying rip, send the goblin to the shadow realm. Oh, maybe that's why I was randomly muted, Beta Brett. Maybe you did nail it. Empath, how you doing? What's up? What's happening? Guys, I don't know what to play tonight. I think we have learned that the Ouroboros is crazy, and I think we've learned that Firebending Student is crazy. Do we just want to keep playing that? It's definitely doable. There's also like a teamer mix we could do with like Devastating Onslaught. We could do something fast like this. I saw Sonio running something like this, and you guys know me. I like my my teamer mix. We could just do the teamer mix. We don't even need to switch it up. There is a version that uses a Leyline Weaver, and yeah, let's just run the chicken gun. Why not? Okay, the sweater is life gain. It feels the life gain. By the way, I made Meow's deck, Meowic, another streamer. I put her deck together. No sideboard. This thing is crazy. The power level on this deck is just freaking bananas, man. It just goes infinite so quickly. You know what? I'll just run it in ranked. There's no need to run this in unranked. And like, it doesn't win every game, but like the win rate is wild. The lines are really intense, and they're just like, you don't need anything. You can have 1 health. And as long as you have like 3 cards in hand, you're good. Sleepy. Yes, we all are sleepy. Empath. Aaron Cook, hello and welcome. You suddenly want to play a game of chess? Is it something I'm wearing? Oh no, I don't have green on one. This was a risky keep. I didn't realize. Oh, a starting town? I would love a starting town. All right, that's okay. We will have an Airbender's Ascension available to us next turn. Oh dear. This must be the new ally deck. It's really, really good. No word of a lie, this new ally deck is crazy good. Okay, green is good. We're gonna put down the Bramble Familiar. Oh no. Everything gets pumped. Big ass swing to my face. Okay. We play this. I believe the correct course of action is to tap this to put down a gene pollinator. And then we'll use the Bramble Familiar to block. We'll use the gene pollinator to block as well. I think we'll need to. And then we'll ang our troubles away. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so whatever he does here, we're gonna have ang here. Okay. It's uncounterable, but does it pump anything? Yeah, he gets pumped. Does this guy get pumped? No, no. All right, doesn't matter. We have all the combo pieces. I just don't know that we can survive another turn against this thing. Okay, I don't think I can let this resolve. Because everything's gonna get +1/+1. That's gonna be enormous. So if I block it, he's got 6. He's got 10 exactly. So I can block with my gene pollinator. No, no, I have to block with the Bramble Familiar. This is just so much damage. Well, it is what it is. Hopefully I have enough to let my gene pollinator survive. I don't think so. All right, and then he's gonna swing in with all these guys. So I have to block a 4/4 and a 3/3. Yeah, all right. So we will pass to blockers. We'll block this guy, and we'll block this guy. We will play Ang. Ong is here to pick up the Bramble Familiar to safety. We take 7 damage to the face. Tragic. Okay. We play Doc Orlock, Grizzled Genius. The doctor is in. We use the Bramble Familiar to fetch quest. We get Appa. Appa picks up the Ang. Okay. Ang picks up Appa. This is the slow version, but it's enough. And now opponent has to sit here while we do this. Don't worry, after we have 8 of these guys, we can water bend this Ang, and I think that does something. I can't quite remember. This is just one of the many fun ways that this deck can win games, question mark. Let's see how many of these dudes we can make in the meantime. My heart is beating so fast. So silly. So many blockers. Hello, hey, Bambit. I just wanted to show the deck off once. That's all. I'm not gonna be playing this tonight. I'm not looking to rank up. Mr. Rank 50 Historic Slayer. By the way, good to see you. What is up, my friend? How are you? I so enjoyed getting to know you the other day. Like, look how dumb this is. I don't know. This feels dumb. Doesn't this feel dumb, chat? All right, so we do this. I wish I gained a little bit of life every time this happened. Or I could bounce something of theirs. But we're not quite there yet. So after this, I'll be able to water bend this Aang. I don't know if that does anything. But we're gonna try. I don't think it does anything. I think it just slows us down, frankly. But it's an option. Okay. How many blockers do I need? I feel like I need as many as I can get. Let's just see if we can annoy them. Hey, how's everyone's week been, man? 12 hours is almost enough time to finish the combo. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to rank up this season. I just wonder if they're gonna leave. I hope they just leave. Please just leave. I mean, I'm not proud to be this person, opponent, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. You got me down to 3 life with your allies. I guess I need a couple allies as well. Oh, Gobbler does aspire with Jay. Jay just says he's a villain and he's not a villain. I say I'm a pretty wholesome dude and I'm not all the time. Okay, so how much I'm like, I don't know what he's gonna have, so I'm just gonna build as many guys as I can, I think is the plan. And then I think I hold up Appa as opposed to Aang. I wonder how long I'll have before the game times me out, or like repetitive action or whatever. Opponent. Opponent, by the way, has been clicking resolve each time because of this. He can hold priority with this guy, so like we're not, he's been sitting here the whole time. I'll let him know I do apologize. All right, he's slowed down on his clicks. Hey, 15 blockers. What do you guys think? 30? Do you think 30 is when we stop? 35? You're gonna be like Smeagol, forever chasing this power across Middle Earth. I will say, Bambit, when I saw Mythic playing this deck against like normal decks, it was just ludicrous. Like Buddy would have an annex down and Meow would have like 400 allies, or we should be doing this shit. My God, if only I had a case of the uneaten feast, I'd have so much life, you guys. All right, so I don't know what opponent is palming, but it's gotta be better than 20 blockers. What do you think, chat? Do you think it's better than 20 blockers? Do you think it's better than 19 blockers? He'll become a 5/5. All right, he makes 2 ally tokens. Jesus, should I have made more? Should I have made more? This is horrifying. He says good game, but I have infinite combo. Yeah, so the other half of the issue, hey, Lord Gypticus, you just missed like a horrifying display of this deck. The other half of this combo is that I still have the infinite combo up. So even after he swings, before I declare blockers, I can just do it over and over again because they both have flash and they cost nothing. And so I can just keep making blockers, and then he can turn into a 5/5 by water bending. Ludicrous, ludicrous. By the way, to say nothing of the fact that this deck was pretty fucking awesome too. This ally deck is wild. Hey, how's everybody doing? Let me catch up on chat. Bambit, Smeagol, forever chasing this power across Middle Earth. Bambit, you're so cool. I loved your aura. I love your beautiful home. I loved your boat. I love the story of your boat. So for those who don't know, Bambit is a wonderful fisherman. And he's got pictures with this gorgeous boat. And I was like, is that your boat? And he was like, yeah. I don't want to do the accent. I don't want to offend anybody. And it was like, one day I looked at my my partner, and I was like, hey, you want a boat? And she was like, yeah. So we got a boat. I was like, that is a beautifully straightforward story. I'm so happy to be just like, I just understand. It's Commonwealth brother, you know? That's what it was. Remember to leave Aang airbounded to counter anything they have. Well, the good news is, even if I fucked that up, I could have just farted the Appa. I wanted Appa up in my hand to prevent Doc from dying, because if Doc goes down, then I can't do that infinite thing. So I wanted that to be the trigger. But Alicia says hi to Alicia. Hello. I don't know if she can watch, but look, I'm a normal human. Sorry, my name is so off-putting. You're so lovely. Loved seeing the red schnapper that y'all caught. It was crazy. I'm like a very soft human being. Like, I like things like neat and tidy. And then he was just like casually showing off, like, he's like, yeah, this is my butt. There was like blood just everywhere. Like there was like 2 knives. They were just like, and I was like, this is just so not, you know what I mean? Like I'm out. No fucking way. I'm out of here. Can't believe anyone would find Turd Gobbler off-putting. Well, no, I know, Mars. It's pretty ludicrous, right? No, I knew right away that like I wanted to hang out with like probably dudes, an MTG, mostly dudes, you know, especially
That's
like
not a knife.
trouble dudes. So I'm happy you're all here. Thanks for being here, guys. Doc is getting some work now. Only took some time. Yeah. I always undervalued him in the old chicken gun decks, because if you're running Esper Oranges and you're running Outcaster Trailblazer and you're running Vestige and you're running Dragonhawk, which exiles cards off the top, and some of these lists, not for nothing, that's not Railway Brawler. I typed in Rail Bra. Or this one, which you can plot. All of these cards, this is half the deck, benefit from having Doc Orlock in the mix. Where is the good doctor? This beautiful bear right here. And frankly, he matches the channel. I think you'll agree. So spells cast from your graveyard or from exile cost 2 less to cast. Plotting card from your hand costs 2 less. So all of a sudden you put him down. Now you're plotting the Trailblazer for 1 mana. I mean, that's wild. That's just a free Trailblazer next turn, right? So it can really help the combo go off. The issue is whenever I've run like 2 Doc Orlocks for value, they end up in my starting hand. I cast him on turn 2. He dies immediately. Turn 3 comes around. I now have to decide between casting Doc or something actually good. A Lumbering World Wagon, a Teamer Battle Crier. Usually I go for something good. Or I play a tap land and I play the good doctor and he just dies again. So I'm glad that he's part of an important piece as part of a combo deck, but he has been relentlessly dead in the games that I play him. Another card, I should say. I know he's not a human being. He's just a card. Another card in which I have a similar traumatic relationship with is Anim Pakal, in which, yeah, I've won some games with Anim Pakal, but more often than not, this bitch eats it immediately and horrifically, just dies. And it might just be because when she doesn't, I just win the game. So I don't even notice. I don't know. How's the music levels? White Rabbit, hello, how's it going? When does the season reset? I think like 12 hours, 5 hours. Nani, what is up? Oh yeah. Welcome, welcome. Great to have you here. Well, what are they on the 8th Doctor? Oh, are we talking Doctor Who now? Doctor what? I don't know anything about Doctor Who, guys. You guys can write literally anything about Doctor Who and I'll believe you. I seen a breakdown of one episode where there were these like statues where if you look away from them, they move, which is like so silly because just like in Star Wars, it can be solved with mirrors. Okay? Someone's shooting lasers at you, dog, make your armor mirrored. It'll just bounce off. Come on. I know they're called blasters. I'm joking. Star Wars nerds, put down your swords. I love a beta bread. Zach Fair. So what are we doing? What is the Zach Fair? Why are you telling me about Zach Fair? Is he important to Doc Orlock? Tell me why I need to look at Zach Fair. This is my bat deck. I have one severe problem with this bat deck, chat. I have one copy of Raise the Past as a value card, and I draw it every fucking game. I don't understand what the odds are. I have played this deck maybe 7 times with this configuration. I cut it down from 2 to 1 because I was so sick of seeing this fucking card in my opening hand, because it's dog shit in my opening hand. And I mulliganed and I had it again. So now it's just part of it. I'm just like, well, if I'm going to include this one copy of Raise the Past, I guess it's going to be my commander. I guess this is my fucking commander, because I cannot shake this goddamn card. Shuffler, what are you doing? Oh, I can't cast it either? Come on. All right, well, whatever I put out is going to die immediately, so we'll just put this bad boy down. Don't worry, guys. The Raise the Past is here. I can't not play it. It's here. There's the NX. The NX, as they say. We're going to play this. We are going to, if I warp him in, I have to warp in 2 other creatures to make it worth it. So we'll just put down the Innocents. At least got a big smile on her face. She's finally Team Gobbler. I love to hear it. I'm actually super adorable. He had the answer. I knew she'd like me. I hope she liked me. I was really worried she wouldn't like me. Oh, I don't have 2 black. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we are going to put down a Halia. She'll probably die. Opponent's not messing around, man. They showed up with removal and they showed up with demons. We will just activate this ability then. And we'll play this rabbit. Another piece of fodder for the opponent to kill. Hey, we gain a life. We do a little draining. I will say the opponent's at 12 somehow. I don't even know how that happened. Oh, it's an uncounterable demon wall. Oh no, 2 mana 3/3. Oh my god, opponent's, he's relentless, you guys. He will not relent. But don't worry, as our graveyard fills up, you know what's gonna happen. That Raise the Past value is gonna go way up. Way up. Actually, should we just cast it right now to get that one creature out? All right, we'll get the Darkstar Augur out. This is the only turn we're going to be able to attack, because next turn he's going to make this demon thing come out, or he's going to play the vampire demon. Or option 3, he's just going to kill every single thing we put down. Oh, the double annex. Fair. He needs to draw more removal spells. He has no idea what he's setting himself up for. You know what I mean? Because this graveyard, as it fills up, you know, this Raise the Past, it's not even going to touch 2 of these creatures. You know. Okay. I think I want to put down the Hinterland. I wish I had some card draw still. Let's put down the Hinterland. Let's put down the Darkstar Augur. Let's gain a life. Let's get in with these 2 bad boys. Let's make a bat, gain another life. Okay. Okay, things are happening. Buggy Man, how is it going? What is up? Good to have you here, my friend. I hope you're feeling well. All recovered from the concert. Was it last night? Was it 2 nights ago, Buggy Man? It's all a blur. The whole stream. Calper, what is happening? Oh, it is with great pleasure I can say, oh my God. He deadly covered us up. A great pleasure I can shout out Calper, who I caught today red-handed streaming, chat. That is right, our boy Calper is a streamer. So go, do yourself a favor, follow the man. Don't be a creep. Be a good person. Oh, Sheltered by Ghosts is hilarious. Yeah, sure, man. Sheltered by Ghosts, one of their annexes. I can't wait to see how much removal they spend on this Zora next turn. Again, we're just filling the graveyard for this incredible card we have ready. Calper, I loved seeing you. I love your face. I think you're awesome. Congratulations. I don't know when you started streaming. I started trying to creep out. You were like down to, I don't know what. So he just spent his whole turn doing this, but this stays locked. Now he has to spend 3 mana to unlock it, or just play another demon wall. Okay. So this turn, 3 or more. This turn, I want to... do I just raise a pass right now? Get back 3 life gainy dudes? I think I do. I think I do. He probably has another board wipe, whatever. We need to gain a little life here. And I'll just put him down. Who cares? We'll ping him for 4 damage. We'll keep the pressure up, as it were. And we drain him for another one from the Convocation. We'll see what else he's got. I mean, he's been playing nothing but removal. So I wouldn't be surprised if the cards that we can't see are also removal. You're gonna try to make Mythic before season rest? Have a blessed night. Well, thank you for being here, White Rabbit. You take care, and best of luck on your journey making it to Mythic. We're just gonna go big because we don't want to go home. So we'll just do this. We'll drain him for, you know, a little bit here and there. It's like 3 per ping. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think it's enough. Hey, bats. That's my bats. It's supposed to draw cards. If you remember, the first card that we played was actually in Enduring Innocence. And you know, as much as I was complaining, I think the Raise the Past is what got us. Maybe I should put several copies in this deck and stop complaining so loudly on stream. Rats Arena, hello, how are you? Calper, you were only doppelganging people today, I assume in honor of the beautiful brown man who inspired you right here. I assume, Calper. No, okay, you started the prior weekend? Well, welcome to the streaming community. I've always considered you a fellow brewer, but now you're a fellow streamer, and it's great to have you here, man. And you're welcome for being a non-stop font of inspiration. You're welcome for being your muse. I don't need you to thank me. It's enough that you're here right now. No, you don't have to shout me out, bro. No, don't be like that. I'm just kidding around. I'm so proud of you, my child. You can play Dark Confidant instead of the flying version and 3 rays. So I don't want to play Dark Confidant for a couple of reasons. First of all, first reason, it's a bat deck. I don't even know where it is. Lots of bat. Okay, Dark Confidant, let's look it up. And as we look it up, I think you'll understand reason number 2. I only have one of them. Oh, and look, it's a human wizard. It is not, in fact, a bat. So my Cavern of Souls is extra useless when he's in the picture. Third reason I don't like Dark Confidant too much. Everyone calls him Bob. That makes him feel a little toothless. I don't like that. Finally, reason number 4, the Dark Star Augur can be offsprung. So you can get 2 Bobs for the price of 2, which I think is fair. I think a 2/3 flying body is worth the extra 1 mana. And finally, I think that if Delny is down at 3 and at 4 I offspring the Augur, I think I'm gonna get 2 baby bats. So I think that's pretty good. And it is for those reasons that I'm playing this rare card over this mythic rare card. Ugh. Whenever I see it, I'm like, what is this card? What is this? He's too dark. Oh, hey, Christmas. Thank you for the rat dance. It's good to have you, my friend Marathon42. Merry Christmas. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Best ofs are always in the starting hand. I mean, that's what happens, right? Just so you guys see I'm not messing around. Look, it's literally a one of. Should we try it again? I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see. August so much better in Bob and Bat Deck. Thank you, Empathosaurus. Thank you. You know what? You keep that up, and I'm gonna let you time people out if you want. Joseph Stevens 5997. Hello, Joseph Stevens. How are you? How you doing? How you feeling? I hope you're doing good. I'm playing some bats because I don't have any plan for this evening. Usually I'm brewing, but I just keep like iterating on the same deck over and over again. I just love casting Doppelgang, and it's like, how much of that do you people want to see? You know what I mean? Why you're running a gate over any land? No, that's unacceptable. That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. So, as much as I love the bats in the bat deck, you can see we're in an incredibly hard position with this second mana, because we can take the risk and put this on bat, but I think it makes more sense to put it on vampire in this case, because I want Amalia down first, because she's a better, I mean, Ajani's as well is good. This is also a good candidate for life gain. The problem is I don't really have life gain down right now, so we're gonna have to do this risky nonsense here. It doesn't feel great, but we'll get in there. We'll gain life and she'll explore into a land, which feels amazing. We're definitely paying the life and putting down the uneaten feast, and now we're rocking and rolling. They can't do much to us through this ward this turn, but perchance next turn. So we need to trigger Amalia as many times as possible, just like in a healthy marriage. Okay, explores, that's awesome. We can put this one on bat. We could have also considered putting it on Glimmer to cast this thing, but I don't want to cast this thing. I want to cast this thing. We gain a life, trigger. Gain another life. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I like it. We'll take it. I'm sure we'll draw into a land through Amalia. Now they got no good blocks. They're not going to trade their Aerith here. Yes, sir. More triggers? Yes, please. Thank you very much. And now we can hold priority forever, which is the most annoying property of this one drop. Opponent with the simple play, he's got one attack if he wants. He can trigger his Aerith and his Exemplar. Yeah, get in there, buddy. I have no way of hurting myself, so the Essence Chandler can't fly. And whenever he gets his first thing, he gets to draw a card. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No one's saying it's not good, guys. No one's saying it's not good. I really want to offspring this, but I don't know that we have the time. I think I'm just going to play it and just start cooking them down a little bit. I think it just makes more sense. And hopefully Amalia will explore us into a land. Look at that. And as if on cue, Amalia explores us into a land. And is sheltered by ghosts on the top of the deck is so demoralizing for the opponent to see, I would say. I would think. I think I want the Dark Star Augur down. No, I want the Enduring Innocence down. We gain a couple more life. We get a couple more triggers. And the card draw is going to flow. So if I swing with Amalia and the Essence Chandler, they have one good block available. If they take out Amalia, they get a Johnny back. on legendary creature you control. This is not legendary. And then we'll still have the giant blocker back. I think I don't want to endanger the Amalia. The Essence Chandler can get in there and trade with Aerith if they want. They won't pass their counters along to anything. And then we'll have really good blocks against the Aerith anyway. Okay. Sure, man. Love to see it. Those creatures die, and we're just gonna have the biggest Enduring Innocence of all time. Yeah, you go ahead, put those triggers on. Yeah, put those counters on. That's awesome. All right, well, we got threats. Another Exemplar is hilarious. I wish this was ranked. Damn, we're crushing it. I can't block this. He's right. Yep, gets in. I mean, he's just dead next turn, right? There's nothing that can stop this. Yeah, we'll just put him down, do some card drawing, do some life gaining, a little exploring. A rabbit on top. That's hilarious. We're gonna toss the rabbit. Okay. We're gonna put this on a rabbit just for fun. Yeah, we'll get in with these two. Probably gonna block the, yeah, that one. Okay, all right, we're just grinding them down. You like the one in the main and one on the side. I bet you do, Empath. Ratsirina says you don't know it was a bad deck in your defense. Good defense. Good defense. Gameplay is secondary. We're here to hang out with the Gobbler, and that's what we're here to do. I'm not worried about rank or nothing. I'm just here to have a good time, and I hope you guys are too. If you don't put more copies of Doppelgang in the deck, you aren't a Doppelgang player. I can't believe these rough accusations that I'm being accused of here. All right, so I guess we'll just get Delny and win the game. Yeah. He does gain a life from the Authority, but all of these guys are about to trigger a bunch of times. That was fun. Yeah, you think Empath was enjoying it? I'm not sure. My brew is different from Empath's, to be fair. I'm leaning less on the one drops, I think, and more heavily on the mid game. I really value Halia. I just generally don't like putting 4 of any legendary in my deck, though I'm considering making an exception because, like, what a card. If it was a 2/3, I would love it even more because then it would trigger twice off Innocence. It would trigger Innocence and it would trigger Delny. Like, if this was a 2/3, it would be the most fire card imaginable, but its stat line is actually too strong to be, like, good. Let's try some Doppel lessons, shall we? Shall we try some Doppel lessons? Hey, Brendan H, what is up? Careful of Amalia, blow up or actively trigger it. Yes, that's what. So, H. Brendan, good to have you here. First of all, welcome. I had that Essence Chandler that he killed, and I ate. Well, we got Doppelgang. We have to keep it, right? I had 8 counters to put on a creature, and I considered putting it on the Amalia to get her to like 18, so I trigger her 2 more times and blow her that way. But I mean, it's great for removing blockers and swinging in with a 20/20. So that is a very useful Amalia thing that happens. All right. We're going to try to quench him and hope we hit a 3rd land. Get quenched, opponent. Okay, that's awful. 25 lands, by the way. 25 lands, by the way. No big deal. Off the blind, whatever. Actually, there's a Doppelgang Gobbler, not the real Gobbler, so no wonder they have to... Okay, all right. Well, this was fun. What a fun game. We countered 2 of their spells and hit no lands. It's the quenchiest. No wonder they have no Doppelgangs in this deck. Sometimes I play aggro.
Shrimp emoji,
Hey, Miss Corpse Enthusiast. Welcome. How you doing, Lynn? What's up? What's happening? How's your life? What's new and exciting? Guys, what is the best Christmas candy? because I recently bought a box of Christmas Viva Puffs, and I'll pull up a picture so you guys. And I know they say candy cane, and I know they're supposed to be minty. Hello. The shrimp emoji siblings are at it again, and I love it. All right, here we go. These ones, and I know they're supposed to be candy cane flavored, but they taste like toothpaste. What is happening? I've been very disappointed with the flavor. I mean, I've still ate most of the box. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here on any kind of pride. I'm just saying. We're gonna make this red. We're gonna pay 2 life. One is gonna go here, and one is gonna go here. Because even though probably they're gonna play the Badger Mole next, the Llanowar still slows them down more. I think. I believe. We might have to go digging for a land, but at least we have cards that help us find lands, unlike last game. God damn Tifa. Well, we missed her land drop again. She's got trample and the ability to have 1 million damage, so we need to very rapidly find our bounce spell. Or ill-timed explosion. We have this one, but we don't have the mana for it. And if we're missing land drops, we're putting stuff like Cornucopia to the bottom. Dear Lord. He can't stop. I think we have an opportunity to counter something. Oh shoot, I only have 1 blue mana. And then I was gonna accumulate wisdom, but we may not. Yeah, that's fine, that's fair. Yeah, just a casual 8 trample damage coming through. No big deal. I will block this Tifa if he swings with it. He does, okay. Snakeskin Veil? No. Alright, just pound face. That's fair. Alright, so we have cards that help us deal with this situation, but we don't have them in our hand. So we will accumulate wisdom. Oh, there are the lands! Oh, good! I'm so happy we found them! Alright, we're dead. It's so good. It's so funny. Oh man, deck, bless you, bless you. That's exactly what I needed. Cherry Jubilees, jelly shrimps, mossy rock. My good man, a mossy rock. What is up, my friend? How are you? How you feeling? How you doing? What is up? I hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. He would have ended the game if that chocobo was encountered. I know, Bomb. That's why we have to keep up some interaction, but unfortunately, even though that deck runs several combustion lessons, firebending lessons, bounce spells, ramp, we had to accumulate wisdom just to hit our things. Oh, shoot. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna switch this deck around when we're done because I've lost a couple games with this deck because Step Between Worlds also draws cards for our opponent. I'm gonna switch this to that new, the Water Revival one. I think that's what we gotta do with this bad boy here because I don't want them drawing cards anymore. I just want to be drawing cards and have no maximum hand size, etc. So that's what we're gonna be up to. I'm gonna swing with this Curator. I expect a Flood Pit Strowner. Okay, never mind. I did expect a Flood Pit Strowner. I guess I'm not gonna get it. Are we gonna get quenched? We're not even gonna get quenched. He's letting us ramp. Bless him. Oh, of course. The old 1/1. I don't even know what to say. This is in 1,000 years. I was not expecting this. This old bad boy here. Is Landfall still competitive? I think so, 8-Bambit, because it's still like you have to answer it right away, otherwise you're in so much trouble. Like, If it's on turn 7, it doesn't matter. If you're out of removal and the Mossborn Hydra lands, you're toast. So we are going to play the Soulstone Sanctuary. We're going to replay the Curator. Why wouldn't we? We will spend 1 mana from the Curator, taking their lesson out of their deck, so they'll never able to accumulate wisdom. And we'll pop the Heaped Harvest end of turn to gain 2 life, get to 6 mana. And then next turn we drop the Leviathan and see what Simic can say about it. Well, I can't stop that damage, opponent. I mean, I would drop the Leviathan, but I won't drop it into just straight open mana. Yes, I will take action. Thank you, deck. Oh, he gets a thing whenever I pop this thing. Oh, doesn't seem so crazy now, huh? What do I have in here? Just an artifact? I don't have enough to get him going, eh? I'm gonna try to bait him. Okay, he just doesn't take any bait whatsoever. What a guy. All right. He's gonna accumulate wisdom now. That's fine. I'm gonna try to bounce his owl next turn just to get a counterspell out of his hand, because he's playing very cautiously. There's a Badgermole Cub, which is fine by me, opponent. Yes, please spend your mana building a board. No, I'm gonna bounce this back to your hand. Opponent takes it. Okay. Bizarre. Instant artifact sorcery. Give me that. Give me that. We're getting there. We are getting there. Can I make this a thing? Sure. Let's use our mana up. Ah, good. One of these. I want to play this Leviathan, but I worry about what he's holding. I worry it's more than an owl. I worry that it's a counterspell. I'll be super sad if it's a counterspell. You know what? Fuck it. I've got 2 mana to pay for a cheap counterspell, so it has to be like a 3 steps ahead or a refute or whatever. Oh, he's just gonna play his Washington. The lands, by the way, when you play the Leviathan, they go back to your hand. So you do lose a little momentum. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. So I just need this whale to survive this turn, and I think we'll have won the game, question mark? Thank you, Donnie, I will. Hey, Death, how's it going? Death, I watched your game against Carlo tonight. Well played. Jammy Nagi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Mossy Rock, you want it for your kid? Have you heard about the new N64 by Nintendo? I haven't, a Mossy Rock. I've heard about the new Steam Cube, which I think is pretty sick. Okay, I'm going to play this Long River Lurker. He's a long, rivery lurker. And then we're going to talk about the Steam whatevers. I'm going to get him with this guy. Draw a card. He's unblockable. So we get in for that damage. And we blink him. Blink. And all this shit goes back to his hand. Bye-bye. I said bye-bye. And we have the lurker for next turn. So, yeah. We were just going to keep hitting him in the face with that thing. Wanchi Tong for 0 is wild. I mean, I think it was for like 1 or whatever, but oh, you like the song? Thanks, Bambit. The M64. Let's do some Googling for our boy Mossy Rock. He's been very good. M64. Oh, I did hear about this. There's a new fake N64. Boop. That's come out. The mod retros M64. It looks really good. I don't think you should get this for your kid. I think you should get this for yourself. Because like, I don't think it's as good as Fruit Ninja, frankly. But like, if you really miss playing Ocarina of Time, by all means, it's a masterpiece. Do I think Ocarina of Time has the kind of like graphics and gameplay that can compel like a modern youth? Like, absolutely not. I used to watch this pornographer, and I stopped. He was just around, I wasn't like following him. But after a few years, I was like, I wonder what he's up to. So I looked him up on Twitter. He was like, hey, I used to do porn. Yeah, I'm that guy. Add me on World of Tanks. And I was like, holy crap. This guy used to like get girls over to his house and film them doing stuff to him like on a weekly schedule, release date. So he must have been busy. And now he just rather would play World of Tanks. World of Tanks must be an amazing game. I just don't think Ocarina of Time had that kind of pull. You know what I'm saying? Like GoldenEye is great, but GoldenEye is before we had move look. It feels awful to play these days because you're just very, if you play the short guy, no one can hit you in the head because no one can look down properly. Perfect Dark. Cool when it came out. You can shoot through walls. It's pretty imperfect now, I'd say. Death, you got trashed. Yeah, but you played well. I mean, it was good to see you. Kaminagi, I'm doing super well, my friend. How are you? Every time I think of I thought of you a lot, Kaminagi. I was watching a YouTube video where these Aussie guys got really drunk and they paid some artists they commissioned some artists while they were hammered to make like really nice pieces of art. And I was like, you are my analog for every time I'm like, like maybe I should make one of Atraxa Pregnant. I'm like, I wonder how much Kami would charge me for that. And then I'm like, I don't want to, I'm not gonna do that. The retro mod community is going off right now. Yeah, I mean, they must be really excited that they have a thing. Plus, like, you can play Ocarina of Time. You can play the Master Quest version on your phone today. Like, you can just download a couple things and like you're good to go. It's really powerful. Like, you want to play Pokemon? Like, play it on your phone. You can like speed it up to 8 times the speed. You can wreck Misty's shit in like 2 hours tops. That's not even that good. You maxed a couple games on the 64. Main was Mario 64. Mario 64, I think alone warrants buying the console. To be perfectly honest, Aaron's excited to go plug this thing and see if it works. Aaron, I hope it goes well. But also, as someone who used to buy those 200 discs, I can't believe how many games are on this CD. I got to tell you, I hope half of them are in Polish, just like they were when I was playing. Let's go, Casimir Boroids. Homeboy was throwing ropes daily. Yeah, he was busy, and now he's just playing World of Tanks. It's crazy. Steam Deck emulates everything, even a PS3. Okay, I believe you that the Steam Deck emulates everything, but it's funny that like PS3 is the hard one for you. Like, if you had said even Dreamcast, I would have been like, holy shit, even Dreamcast? But PS3 is like, as far as I remember, like reasonable, right? No? Even the Dreamcast? Yeah. Badger Mole on 2? No. No. Badger Mole on 3. No. Badger Mole on 3. Leyline Weaver on 2. This shit's broken. I need the Ouroboros to survive. I don't think the Ouroboros is gonna survive. Are we just dead here? This is so stupid. Man, but remember you were asking if it was viable? Oh, he screwed it up. He screwed it up. Ha 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 ha. We laugh at opponent. I'll explain what happened after I pwn him with his Ouroboros. Baby, that felt amazing. So, let's talk about what just happened to the opponent and why landfall is totally viable. First of all, we had the absolute nuts. This was as good a hand as you can imagine for what we're trying to do here, okay? And they still almost gave it to us. Little Red Riding Hood is like, she kind of put together. Oh my God, she's a wolf. Okay. Oh, actually, no, there's nothing he could have done. Oh, Tifa just doubles. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I thought Tifa got +1/+1 counters. Oh, that's such a relief. That's such a relief. So, if this had been a Mossborn Hydra, I don't know. If it had been something with the Ordeal and he'd popped this land first, then if the Ordeal had popped, the landfall would have triggered 2 more times. And then she would have gone from being 2 to 4 to 8 to 16 to 32. And they would have been swinging for 32 trample damage instead of the modest 6 that we experienced. Oh, I was sounding off so loudly, but it wasn't. Anyway, this card is crazy. This card is crazy. And when this card is paired with this card, things get really crazy because you can immediately cast something 4 or greater, like the Ouroboros on turn 3. Wildness. Hey, PTB rules. What is going on? I'm just messing around, honestly. Drift Ronin, hello. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Joseph Stevens, am I doing the metagame challenge? I barely understand what that question means. Let's go find out. Sega CD, exactly, Aaron Cook. If you'd been like, man, the Steam Deck can emulate anything, like the Sega CD, I would have been like, holy shit. Sewer rats, tunnel rats, something like that. Your cousin would never let you play. No, I remember I bought one of those 200 games and the fuck, what was it called? So back in the day, for all my younger viewers, we had these things called CDs. No, I'm just kidding. You know what a CD is. But they would have like 200 or 2,000 or 20,000 games on one CD, and that's how they would package it and sell it to you. But like they were always like half-hearted games. They were like, anyway, one time there was one. It was RoboCop.exe, and I was super excited to play it. Turns out the whole thing was in Polish. Robotski Kopansky. I don't know if it was satire, because it sure feels that way right now, here in my 30s, but many of them were unplayable. The ones that ran, that was enough for it to run. Badger will come in Enduring Vitality, so much ramp. You're right, Drift Ronin, but you got to keep in mind it's only green ramp, because it has cost me in the past to not. You'd like an emulated to emulate a Nissan Leaf. H. Brendan, did I have a stroke? Samurai Showdown. I never played Samurai Showdown on Neo Geo. That Rough Buddy's got to be the best emote ever. I entirely agree. because the lands, it's the empathy that makes it so good. Because what was the other really, really good one? It was lands, am I right? That was my other favorite one. Lands, am I right? And That's Rough Buddy, I think are pretty excellent. Those are usually 16-bit games. Yes, they were not in good shape. You haven't lived unless you've played the PS1 demo disc as much as the regular game. This is what I'm talking about. PTB Rules is OG, you can just tell based on that highly advanced comment. All right, we're gonna do this. I don't have the combo in hand, but I got some good stuff. Should it survive? If he's trying to badger him or whatever, we'll be in good shape. All right, a little bit risky, but we'll take it. Esper Oranges. I think they're playing the same deck we are. We just have the start. So I complain. We will start with the Trailblazer. We'll make it. Okay, he's out. He knows. Yay. I think he's playing the same ones. I think he's playing the exact same deck we are, to be honest. So we'll just put in these two. And a Disdainful Stroke. And just run it back. I modded my Switch to have Linux on it, and you got bored and got iOS through Linux on the Switch. Took like 30 minutes from one action and then a black screen and never turned on again. You know, Beta Brett, you strike me as someone who is, would do Frankenstein, whatever Frankenstein was up to. Am I reading you correctly? Badgermole and Season of Weaving is lovely ramp. Oh, Calper. Oh, that's smart. Do you have a list you can send me, Calper, of what you're talking about here? Nah, you had a typo. You like an emulator to run a Nissan Leaf. It was also a joke about a useless car. I'm on board now. Okay, I'm glad we figured it out. Okay. Okay, so they're doing the Aang Infinite combo. They're playing Meow's deck, I guess. But they're running Wrath and Oranges, I guess because of our deck, what we're playing here. So this is when I took out the Abrades. Now I'm like, I should have kept one for this Doc Orlock. Okay. Pretty good turn, frankly. We'll just get down the Lumbering World Wagon. We're playing Fair Magic on our side here. We'll grab a red. We didn't have the nuts this turn, chat. We didn't have the absolute nuts. He's got 6 mana, 7 mana to work with. Dear Lord. This is a good addition to this deck because of how it works with Doc. And I think you can keep replaying it to keep getting cards off the top as well. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Oh, thank you, Calper. Hey, MTG Hillbilly, what is up? My brother, thank you for that invitation earlier this week. I'm so sorry. Because I work night shift, it's like pretty crazy for me to be able to look at this. This is really neat. And then you can look for what you need. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here. He's not hitting anything valuable. Let's see what he gets here. Ah, there's Aang at the crossroads. Perfect. So we are behind pretty severely. Let's see if we can catch up. We will equip this to reduce the cost by a considerable amount. Whiz wine. We put red down. We'll pay 2 life. We will warp, put down the vestige. Warp it for 2. I think we might be dead anyway, but we'll act as though they don't have it. He lets us through. Okay, he probably's got it. We pick up the vestige. We put down the dragon hawk. All right. And we watch the opponent combo off like crazy. All they need to do is hit a creature either with Aang at the Crossroads or with the Nature's Rhythm right now, which they can afford to do. Because he gets a discount of 2 from Doc, and then another 2 by harmonizing Doc. So for 4 mana, he can find his combo piece. Create a person. No, I hate people. I would never do what Frankenstein did. Unless you're talking about abandoning something that has emotional attachment to you and hatred, then yeah, that fits me to a T. MTG Hillbilly, how you doing? What is up? What is happening? Let me make sure that you're... I don't know why YouTube blocks your messages, MTG Hillbilly. All right, opponent's got the infinite combo, so we'll just let them do their thing, I guess. So just so everyone understands what's happening, is he can use Appa to airbend Aang, and every time he casts a thing, he just gets it back. All right, that's fine. We're not gonna beat this, because what's gonna happen is eventually he's gonna have infinite stuff. We just gotta kill everything right away. We need to stop him before he does that, basically. Yeah. Okay, we got it. He goes faster than we go. Sadly. A ghost vacuum for his Esper oranges is pretty funny. And we'll go down on the world wagons. I don't think they're gonna help us here. You're a spam bot. This is what I mean. I don't know why he does that. No one else. But I don't think you're a spam bot. I think you're great. It's looking bleak. I know. I know. Okay. We can aggressively kill all his Badger Mole or whatever. Look for our next land. And then we've got the Battle Crier. The deck is so powerful that it's just, you know what I mean? The combo is so easy to find. Aang at the Crossroads alone is such a good card. A 5 mana 3/3 flyer that can find you another 4 mana creature in the top 5 cards. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now, it is a combo deck, so it does require a bunch of things to go correctly. But, you know, it is what it is. Did you see the combo deck I sent? No, maybe I did, maybe I didn't, Rats Arena. Would you mind sending it again and or pinging me in the Discord on it? I'm so sorry. I got streamer brain right now. Oh, it's in a message right here. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't looked at my messages. I haven't looked at my message from Nani either, sadly. Oh, they're chocolate-covered cherries. Okay. I'm gonna eat those. We're gonna kill this elf. Yeah. All right. Probably gonna cast these oranges here. Look at that. We got combo pieces, baby. We got combo pieces. Do I want this dragon? Dragon D's nuts. Not yet. No. I think next turn I'll get my Battle Crier down. Shit. He's already... he's already so strong, man. Alright, we'll just get the Battle Crier down. It is what it is. He can airbend this and then cast it next turn to pick it up. Oh, he just has Get Lost. Alright, that's actually fine. Oh, Doc Orlok, that makes it a lot less fine. 3 damage to each creature. I would have loved a wondering if he has a Badger Mole. We'll just kill this Bramble Familiar if he tries to airbend it. All right, there's Appa to pick up the Familiar. I'm gonna have to put down the Trailblazer. We'll make a blue, and I will bounce off Appa, question mark, Doc Orlock, make the thing cost. Ugh. If I bounce Doc, he can replay Doc and then play this for free. If I bounce Appa, he can just play this for free. This is so stupid. all on the backs of 2 missed land drops, by the way. So now he can just play Doc, and then he can play the Bramble for free. And all he needs to do is find an Ang or the other Ang, and he's fine. He swings first. This guy's technical, man. He's technical and precise. So we need him to screw it up here. He doesn't. He gets the Ang. Now he can airbend forever. That's what we're facing, guys. That's what we're up against, man. I don't know what to tell you. Only 2 cards in hand, man. Damn. Yeah, it would have been really nice to hit a land, because then we could have started comboing off, but it's not enough of a combo. This is, I mean, it's an insane deck. I don't really know what the answer is. I liked his inclusion of Esper. Like, what do you play against this? You know what I mean? He wasn't even playing Badgermole Cub. Lands, why play those? Hey, Nemesine, by the way, hello, good to see you, hi. Just play the Golgari combo? Oh, the other one? Anyway, we'll come back to that deck. Let me see what Rats Arena sent me. And I also want to look at Calpers. The Bifong combo deck. All right, I'm going to pull up my Bifong combo deck, and we're going to see how it compares to yours. I'm sure I have it somewhere. It's pretty cheesy, but I do like it. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Give me 2 seconds. Abomination, this is his favorite thing about my channel, is when I can't find a deck. I might have even deleted it. It's fine. It's really, really clever construction. Okay, I even got rid of it. I'll show you guys. Where is it? So basically how it works is you have, I gotta get on the right scene first. You have discard outlets. Sorry, sacrifice outlets. Umbral Caller Zealot and Sephiroth is a good one. There's another one, Bartolome. Bartolome is another one that people play to get the unlimited sack outlet going. And then you have the Bloodghast, which sits in your graveyard. And every time a land enters, it comes out of your graveyard. And then you have Bifong's Bounty Hunters. This is a new card that makes this combo work. It's a 4-mana 4/4 that says whenever a creature, a non-token creature dies, you earthbend. And so with a sack outlet in play, you can sack the earthbent land, which when it dies comes back as a land, which triggers landfall, which gets your Bloodghast back out. And then you sack the Bloodghast, which triggers the Bifong Bounty Hunters to earthbend. So basically you are constantly sacking a creature. So what benefits from you constantly sacking creatures? Sephiroth gains and drains you. I've seen this played with Blood Witch, which also gains and drains you. The Dredger's Insight gives you infinite life gain, because every time a creature leaves your graveyard, the Bloodghast, you gain a life. And I've seen it played with Festering Gulches. This land is a desert that will ping your opponent for 1 damage over and over. So if this is the land you are sacking over and over, it will ping your opponent 20, 30, infinite times. It is very, very good. It relies on your graveyard remaining undisturbed for at least 3 turns, because you got to get the Bloodghast in there. It doesn't work without the Bloodghast. So if your Bloodghast that's the ended, the combo falls apart. You need a dedicated discard outlet. In this deck, I see only the Umbral Caller Zealot. Am I missing another one? Phantom Train is there. You don't mind cubbing at Shelly level prices? Me neither. Hey, lol Binny, what is going on? I don't know what we have going on. I'm just showing a beloved friend of the channel, Rats Arena, has sent this deck in. It's this infinite combo deck that Golgari can run. I ran it a few times, but I did not like having... You need one... You have to have Bifong's Bounty Hunters on the field. You have to have Bloodghast in the graveyard. And you have to have a sack outlet on the field. And you have to have some way to benefit from it. So that's 4 have-to-haves. And I was getting real tired of losing games because I only had 3 of them. You know what I mean? The Bloodghast was there. I was cycling all the creatures, but I didn't have Sephiroth out or whatever. And then they would hit me with a million Badger Rolls. There's a new Monument deck with Lessons in Grandma. Now that is more up my alley, I gotta tell you. Let's, I want to look at Calper's deck as well. That looked really interesting. And then I'm going to look at these chocolate-covered cherries later. Weave Me River. Cute, Calper. I like it. Okay, so we've got our usual suspects. Moranga is new. Not used to seeing this one in the deck. 3 Doppelgangs, the Mana Boys, and Riddlers, and then Season of Weaving. I guess the idea being you ramp up quick, and then you either Doppelgang or Season of Weaving the Badger Moles to ramp up quicker. I see this deck winning a lot just with the cards I see here. Like, if we just take out Doppelgang and River Regent, it's basically my Stompy Green deck, right? Like, the weaving on the Badger Mole Cub is interesting. I like it a lot. I think it would make a ton of mana, and I think it would draw a lot of cards. Wouldn't you rather just Season of Gathering your Ouroboros and give everybody +6/+6 and trample and shit? I'm sorry. I had the wrong thing open the whole time. The whole time. Yeah, I'm sorry. So this is the mana batteries that I was talking about. Meringue was new. Ouroboros. But I'm saying, okay, let's lose the Riddlers, the Doppelgang, and the River Regent and put in, what do I have? Like, Tender Wild Guide and like Druneth. I think getting the 6 mana for Season of Weaving is cool. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. I want an answer to the Ouroboros decks, man. And so I've been trying to run these prolific sweeper decks that play fat sweepers and ramp to them quickly. But like, it just doesn't work. Like, I just don't find my, I just don't find my cards. I feel like I have every answer, but I guess it just doesn't, I guess I just die too fast, man. I can't believe that Punk was playing this infinite combo thing, man. That's so not cool, bro. What the hell? Not sharing? You do that too? Let's play that Monument deck? All right, Ratharita, find it. Let's do it. Tweak it up? All right, I'll take a look at it, Calper. We can try this. It's risky, but... Can we see Azorius Flash deck? Curious to say you build it. Sure. Sure, Cammy. As soon as this game is done, I think. You met a Canadian who was stranded in Seattle airport. He couldn't make it back due to flight issues. Oh, no. Canadians famously do not like being trapped in the States. There's one thing you want to learn about Canadians. That is the one thing. Well, the black means he's not playing the infinite combo, so however bad this is, you know, it won't be that bad. It doesn't matter really what he takes this time. Next time will be pretty upsetting. Okay, he takes absolutely the wrong choice. We will play this on blue, enter it tapped, and I will swing with the fungus. So If he plays an Annex, he plays a Slasher. So Slasher, we don't. It's an easy choice. We won't even waste time. We'll go put this down. I should have put this down because it was going to come in tapped anyway. We're going to put this on blue. We're going to enter it tapped. And we're going to hold up an Aetherize, which is going to blow his socks off because he's going to put down a Bloodletter right now. Yeah, he thinks he's got this. He swings with everybody because he's a mono black player and a bit of a goon. If I put down the Leviathan, it will outright die. So I'm going to put down Kiora. Oh man, a Heaped Harvest is so tempting. All right. Did we play a land this turn? I don't think we did. I don't want to throw anything else out though. Sorry. It's got to go. Everything's got to go. All right. So he can play some nonsense. He can either kill the Kiora, make me discard, whatever. Yeah, sure. Doesn't matter what he takes, again, as long as I get to keep the other card in my hand. So if this is a Duress, we're Sad Bears. If he plays a Slasher, we're perfectly fine. I'm okay with Kiora dying as well. I just want to draw 5 cards. Or draw 3 cards, actually, and maybe draw 2 cards and bounce everything? We'll see. Yeah. All right, another season of weaving means we will bounce everything and draw 2 cards. That's a lot of bounce. That's a lot of bounce we got going on here, guys. Opponent with a balmy 7 cards in hand, by the way. Replays the bat, very nice. Which of my mass bounce spells would you like? So Xiao Qi, did you steal his wallet and give him a Seattle thank you? Were you like, welcome to Seattle, and then just like kick him in the nuts and take his maple syrup? You had someone tell me that Arena wasn't Magic the Gathering today. Oh, MTG Hillbilly. Was that because they're obnoxious and probably don't sound very smart? The oranges also ramps you to 6. Oh, that is true. Okay, this is kind of the card we were looking for, chat. Reason being, they can't kill me next turn, right? We'll put this down. We'll grab a land. We'll play Kiora. We'll draw 2 cards. We'll discard 2 cards. Oh, man, I like that card too. We'll throw this card out and we'll throw this card out. All right. As long as we're not up against the Slasher Bloodletter, I can save my bounce spells. But now I can afford to play my Leviathan and defend it against 1 spell at least. Which is all we really need. Yeah, man, no problem. You get in for that 3 damage, opponent. You brave little bear. You're so good. What? He has an instant speed spell? Okay. He just did it in that order for the dynamic surprise. And he plays a Slasher, unconcerned about him losing life to the Annex, not worried about, hey man, whatever works for you, buddy. Do we make a copy of the Harvest or do I draw 2 cards? I think I just want to make a copy of the Harvest, man. We ramp this way. What a painful game, eh? All right, we end the turn. I have another season of weaving. Opponent with a balmy 9 cards in hand. Plays a bat again. I'm inclined to counter this bat. Play something else, opponent. Enough of this. Enough of this bat, opponent. The only thing I'm worried about is we're very low on Season of Weavings, and one of my 2 Step Between Worlds is in the yard. Okay. He plays the Annex because clearly he doesn't have enough cards. You know, when you have 7 cards in hand, you want to get down the Unholy Annex right away. That's how you know it's time. All right, we're gonna get down the Leviathan finally. Why did we wait so long? We needed backup. We need to be able to protect it from one of Mono Black's many kill spells. And he's got so much mana up that he can probably afford to cast 2 kill spells. Though if he does, that's gonna be his whole turn. And then we can go dig for our Step Between Worlds. Which I need to change, by the way, to a River Spirit Revival. Now, best case scenario is he just plays creatures out like this. We got no problem with this scenario here. And I'm not going to tap out 5 mana. He's got Ward 2. No, I got to keep him alive. Okay, my turn. Land drop off the top is amazing. Thank you. We're going to put down the Long River Lurker. It's going to make him unblockable. We'll draw a card. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, he's going to make 3/3. Crazy work, opponent. I don't think he understands what's about to happen. And we just do a little floop. We do a little bloop. Oh, he gets to keep his because it's a merfolk. Maybe I didn't know what was about to happen, eh? Hey, chat? Eggs on my face. Eggs on my face, chat. So we are going to counter the first time he tries to kill this Leviathan, and then we're going to flash in this Wax and Shape Thief to bounce all the other shit away. There's the Demon Wall. There's the Cecil. This is so funny. All right, he's gonna play this guy. Play one more creature, please. I beg you. He can't attack. He doesn't have good attacks. We're gonna respond to this trigger by creating a flash copy of this whale, which bounces everything that's not a mer, whatever. Opponent gains 2 life here with the Annex. And again, guys, if you are... if you have 8 cards in hand, start with the Annex. Okay. I need to control the board more and not worry about... a doppelgang is so funny. All right, we'll put one in. Does he make me discard at all? No, he's got that stupid bat, right? Creature with flying. We'll get rid of that. Fungus. Fungus is good. We'll leave the fungus in. 1 Step Between Worlds will suffice. Heritage Reclamation will go down to 2. This should do it. Hey, Unibot, how's it going? Thank you so much. I like my hat too. Dude, how's life gaming? Welcome, welcome. Oh, all these lovely people to shout out. All these young pups. Hey, she's a Dizor. Just stopped dying. Man, she's the Dizor. Now that you put it like that, it makes so much sense. Now that you put it like that, we're never gonna lose again. So the objective is to get the hit points of the opponent under 0 while keeping ours above. Ah, I love it. Where are you? I'm gonna pin this message. Made me laugh. Guys, do you think we're gonna do this? Do you think we have what it takes? Opponent with the aggressive mulligan. We might have mulliganed as well because we're lacking blue. Not terribly concerned about it other than this duress. Ah, it's an intimidation tactics. Huge miss. I have no artifacts to speak of, opponent. You suck. I'm gonna play this even though he doesn't know what card this is. Oh, there's the duress. Okay. This one has plenty of hits, opponent. You can go crazy. Probably get rid of the 3 steps ahead, my dude. Chat, if you're at home wondering, get rid of the 3 steps ahead. I'm gonna highlight the Aetherize. Oh. He got rid of my Heritage Reclamation. I don't care. Oh, perfect. Land is so good. Hey, what is my MTG history? How long have you played? Do I ever do in real life tourneys and stuff? Lounge Zinger, welcome. Good to have you here. I'd love to answer your question, albeit probably later than you thought. I started playing MTG during merges of Karlov Manor, I guess about 2 years ago now. Well, he's duressing us anyway, so we'll just counter it. He's gonna take a card out of our hand. We'll just prevent him from seeing that this is an island, I guess. Oh, I see. This is just the hand hate strategy. All right, opponent, no problem. I'm hoping he takes Step Between Worlds because I won't cast it. Yeah, there you go. I won't cast Step Between Worlds because he'll get 7 cards too. And I'm uninterested in giving the opponent 7 cards. You appreciate me, goblins? Thank you. I hope you meant me and not someone else, because I appreciate you, Cammy42. All right, there's the Slasher. I will take one from the bat. Oh, he doesn't swing with the bat because he sees that I have an Aetherize. Clever girl. We're gonna put this on blue. We're gonna enter it tapped. So yeah, I started playing during Murders of Karlov Manor because I used to play Dota 2 pretty competitively. Like I wasn't like, I just played a lot when I say competitively. I will return this to your hand, opponent, and you can replay it if you would like. But then I got a therapist. I got a really good therapist, Lounge Zinger, and then I just didn't need to play Dota anymore, believe it or not. So I stopped, and now we're here. All right, we get the Step Between Worlds. He's reset. He's got 9 cards in hand. Must be nice. I wish I had 9 cards in hand, opponent. I was worried he's going to do Deadly Cover-Up, but he doesn't have enough evidence. And there's the bat. You gotta love the bat. So after I stopped playing Dota, I needed something to play that was still like interesting and fun and colorful. And this is the game that I ended up falling into. So kudos to, I guess, like Day9 or these other streamers that like got me into it. Unsure. But now I just played the Flash Clone. Think of the Naga Flash Crafter. Never got to see that card, but it looks cool. It does look cool. I don't know how much it do. I don't know how much she do. So I'm just gonna Step Between Worlds here. I need cards that aren't these cards. He already has 7 cards in hand, so he's got nothing to gain or lose, and he can't do much next turn without haste. So it does buy me a chance to get some sweet cards in my hand. And look at that. Look at that. As promised, chat, sweet cards in hand. How about you get rid of that bat? Huh? I guess I should have gotten rid of, I guess I should have gotten their annex, actually. I can get the annex with the heritage reclamation. That's why I didn't bother. And he can't swing with this because I can aetherize it. Yeah, he does get to gain drain. He does get to gain drain, chat. So you're all correct about that. We're going to put down Kiora, ditch some of these lands. Never mind. Oh my God. They're exactly the same. Oh, that's so crazy, chat. What the hell? Okay, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to hold up all this stuff. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I mean, what are the odds? I mean, whatever he does, we should be large and in charge. I'm certainly going to want to destroy... Well, he can either take the Aetherize or the Heritage Reclamation. My money is on the Aetherize. What? He leaves the Heritage Rec. Okay. Pass to attackers. He's gonna attack with Cecil. Okay, we're gonna block the Cecil. And I am going to draw a card. He can keep his stupid annex. I don't care. We're not looking to beat him with that anyway. Jeez. All right. Somehow we're flooding. Even though we shuffled everything back into our library and drew 7 cards, we have drawn 4 lands in a row. Amazingly. We only have 12 lands left in the deck. Let's see what happens here. The Aetherize is all we have right now. It is literally my lifeline. Dear Lord. Well, House, I'm glad you're here, my friend. I haven't seen exactly what happened today, but it's good to have you here, my friend. All right, opponent with a balmy 7 cards in hand. You love to see it. The Annex is fueling them. He still can't attack. Okay, he attacks with these 2. I will allow Cecil to go through, but I will not allow the Slasher to go through. Happily trade Kiora. Cecil does 2 damage to me, but does 2 damage to him as well. Does the opponent play anything? It doesn't matter what they play, I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. There it is. It resolves. We discard a land. He plays a 3rd Slasher? Alright, Balatro. Master S into Mass Slash. Mass Slash. Okay. This Annex is draining us very upsettingly. We must end its madness. Look at that. Chat, more lands. At least we're getting rid of them, to be fair. All right. We will end the turn right here and now. We'll see what opponent can muster for us. A strategic betrayal is super upsetting. I need me some honey. Come on, deck. Help me out. Give me some juice. Yeah, that's fine. Kiora dies. There goes my graveyard. A very efficient card. Especially because we're playing Step Between Worlds, which will slow that down. So he just gets in with these 2. Well, I have to throw this out and out. Now is the time. Blood is the key. And we're unfortunately out of cards. I really need my Season of Weavings. I have the mana for it. And I mean, if you look, we have drawn all the lands. So technically all that should be left in my hand is gas. However, I think if I don't draw it, I just die next turn. So it's got Top Deck City. Top Deck City. Do I die? Yeah, I definitely die. I was like, maybe I can make a couple Soulstone Sanctuaries to block, but not the case. So I think part of the problem there was I didn't kill the Annex because I thought I would hit my Season of Weavings or my Leviathan, and I didn't hit either. Even though we play 7 of these and we dug very deep into the deck, we were unrewarded as such. We're gonna go down on the bounce off and hope for the best here. You were just hit with extreme depression, you'll be good, just need to battle through it? Well, the best way to battle through it, House, is with friends. So it is good to have you here, my friend. We're gonna hang out and we're gonna beat this guy with our Silly Whale deck, I promise. Green on 1 would have been really, really nice to get the fungus down, but that's okay. We'll get the fungus down on 2. I'm not terribly worried. Unless he intimidating tactics us. Oh, look at that. What a predictable opponent. With a very mediocre deck, by the way. A pretty good hit. First whale is out of our hand, chat. We only have 3 left in the deck. I think we'll be okay. There is a Cecil. We don't care. Okay. Let's get down the harvest to do a little deck thinning. Apparently we need it. I'll let Cecil wail on me all day. I don't care at all. Yeah. The Carsey Revenant? Whoa. Not what I was expecting. Hello. Pretty sure this one is not our game. Last one wasn't. Have I tried to qualify for PDs and such? No, never. But you know what, Lounge Thinger? There is a thing coming to the local Spotlight series in February in my area, and I am definitely interested in going to that. So very likely I will go to that. All right, the opponent, nothing. No problem, opponent. You don't want to play? I'll play for both of us. We'll put this down. We'll put it on blue. We'll enter it tapped. And we will bounce everything, draw 2 cards. I kind of just want to draw 5 cards. I'm worried if he puts down a bloodletter, though. All right. Oh. Okay, we're doing all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got the magic number to get a Leviathan down and protect it with a counter spell, but he's gonna hand hate us again. Dear Lord. Pretty good, opponent. You're doing all right. There's the Annex, of course. And there is a Cecil. That hurt. That second intimidation tactics really hurt. We only have counter spells in hand. He doesn't need to cast anything. He just needs to get that demon out. He gets in with Cecil. No problem, dude. Yeah, that is definitely the best play. Well, I gotta look for something. That's something. It's something. Sure. Why not make you a creature? All right. Okay. You know what? Maybe we can wait 1 turn. I don't want to lose this to another bat or whatever. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Well, that's a punt. That is such a punt. Maybe I should have just cast this. I was gonna wait to burn him with the trigger and then cast this next turn. Strategic Betrayal. Let's make him pay for it. I don't have any. I only have 1 Season of Weaving in my graveyard, so it is what it is. I just want to draw 7 cards next turn, opponent. Don't take that away from me. Play your Carsey Revenant again. Okay, Cecil gets in. We take damage. Carsey Revenant. Okay, we might be okay here, chat. We're gonna draw cards, and they are not gonna involve too many lands. Right? Right? Do I have enough? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We have 15 life. They can get us down to 14 if they just play a Bloodletter. Ooh, the bounce off helps so much, though. We will play this Soulstone Sanctuary. We'll end the turn. Now, if he Intimidating Tactics us again, I can't do anything about it. A Duress is... we can deal with Duress. Because this is the only Duressable card in my hand. He may not duress the other ones. That being said, what I really need is 3 steps ahead to keep my Leviathan alive against his, I'm sure, kill spells. Whatever. Ah, you will always be enough, baby. Thank you. All right, we're gonna take 4/8 damage this turn. What the hell? What the hell, opponent? Because he's gonna do 2, but it's really gonna do 4. And then he's gonna do 2 from the Aclazotz. Oh, he's gonna do 4 from the Aclazotz. I think that's lethal. We go up to 11, but we're gonna take 8 here? Jesus. All right. We play the Summon Leviathan. He can still drain us for 8 next turn. Oh, I don't have any lands. That's funny. So I think we're dead anyway. Just from the annexes. It's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. I can only go up to, yeah. I can only go up to 6 health, and he's gonna do 8. Another annex. What a good card. What a good card that Unholy Annex is, man. He's coming in for 12 damage a turn. 12! All right, we tried. We tried, chat. Unholy Annex turned out pretty good card. Pretty good card. Oh, ouch. Ouch. All right, let's go bother someone with his infinite combo deck. I want to win a game. 3 Annex? 3 Annex too much. 2 Annex? Maybe. 3 Annex too much. Of course, you know, we had Season of Weavings, we had Heritage Reclamations, we had Fungi. It's not as though we were like defenseless. But you know, pretty low power level deck. This has everything we need, it's just slow. Let's see how it goes. We'll put this down. Badgermole Cub is like so good. We'll get it down next turn. It'll likely die, but that's all right. We weren't doing much else with him. Cash grab. Okay. Oh, it's a Cavero deck. All right. So our Badgermole Cub is dead next turn to this Awaken the Honored Dead, I have to imagine. And then we'll hold up Aang to, yeah, figured. I guess we'll just hold up Aang to airbend the Cavero. So he can't do the thing. A Steam Core Scholar. Tell you what, I'll just airbend this dude. Welcome. All right, so we've got Appa here. I think we put down a Llanowar. No. I think we put this down, airbend Aang, and keep him up for another turn. No attacks. He can discard a card and then draw another card or get a card out of his... Okay, yeah, there's the Bringer. Yeah. Okay. He gets a cheap Steam Core Scholar, no problem. I think I'm gonna play Aang. Okay. I could play the Bramble Familiar, try to catch it with Aang. I'm just gonna ramp this turn. This is my spin-off of Virtual Insanity. That is correct. We'll put this on green. We'll just pay the 2 life. Who cares? And we'll get the Bramble Familiar down. I think if I get the Familiar down and keep the Aang up, it's enough. Nothing. Doesn't matter. No attacks. We'll get him down. Maybe keeping Appa up would have made just all the much more sense. All right. Opponent's got a free Cavero here. They can get the... Yeah, so he's going to get the Bringer. And then the Arden. I'll still have my Archive next turn. I'll be able to Surveil. We get Badgermole Cub back. I'm just saying worse things have happened. We get to Surveil another Bramble Familiar. I need the Doctor. I need the good Doctor. Oh, because of the Valgavoth. Oh, no. Okay, whatever. He gets a Town Greeter or an Oblivious Bookworm. I'm okay with that. Oh, he gets an Ang. Pretty cool. Okay. Have to hit the dock here. If I do hit the dock, do I combo off? I think so. I can't use the Bramble Familiar because it mills and he's got a Valgavoth. Alright, there's the dock. I can't do the milled cards. I can play him for free. Valgavoth really complicates this whole thing, eh? If playing away from anywhere, exile it during your turn, you can play it. I don't want you to play it, opponent. Am I dead next turn is the other question if I can't combo off right now. I think I am. Because he's got a lot of flying damage. Well, we'll just cast it anyway, yeah. That's what I thought would happen. Oh, wait. Can I get it anyway? Oh, I can! I can combo through it? Oh, that's so stupid. Alright. I didn't know I could combo through this. That doesn't feel right. Alright, we got there. I'm sure we'll find an Ang at some point with our million free spells. So we use this to pick up Appa. We get Appa down. Appa lets us pick up this guy and this guy. I guess we might as well do the Badgermole for efficiency. This deck doesn't feel great. We're gonna Earthbend another one, get him infinitely large. We'll put Ang down. We'll get an ally. Ang will look for a Llanowar elf, I suppose. We will airbend Appa. Appa will pick up Airbender Ascension, Ang, Badger Cub Mole. Badgermole Cub. Opponent thought he was playing something stupid, but I'm the one making an infinitely large Willow Rush Verge to throw at him. So then we play an Ang. The Ang looks for other Ang, doesn't hit it. That's okay. We'll try again. I wonder if I have the other Ang still in the deck. I don't. 1, 2, 3, and I think the fourth one is in my graveyard. You guys see a fourth Ang anywhere? I must have one in my deck, right? I got one in there. We'll find him. All right, we're cooking our timer down, unfortunately, so I do need to, like, move expeditiously. Sorry, guys. Hello, Chucky Danger. Thank you for joining us, and I'm sorry that you joined us during this time when I'm doing dirty, dirty, bad things to people. All right, we're digging 5 more deep. Surely we find Ang. We don't, but we find another Badgermole Cub. So now this is gonna get twice as big, twice as fast. We'll pick up Appa. We use Appa to pick up Badgermole, Ang, Airbender. Okay. We play Ang first. We look for other Ang. We find other Ang. We airbend I airbend this guy. And then I airbender ascension Appa. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's happening. Now I put down a Badgermole cub. I make an infinitely large Willow Rush Verge. I play a Badgermole cub. I make an infinitely large Willow Rush Verge. I play an Appa. I pick up Ang, Badgermole, Airbender Ascension. Okay. I play Ang, Swift Savior. I bounce Bringer of the Last Gift. I play Ang at the Crossroads to look for, I don't know, every card out of my deck. I get a Badgermole. We make this infinitely large. I play a Badgermole. We make this infinitely large. I play a Badgermole. We make this infinitely large. I play an Airbender Ascension. I pick up Appa. Man, I can't believe this is just a deck that like exists. All right, Appa comes down. I pick up a bunch of things. Okay. I put down this Ang. I bounce this Valgavoth. I need to sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. Wherever will I find those? He can have the Valgavoth back. We play a Badgermole cub. We grow this. We play a Badgermole cub. We grow this. We play a Badgermole cub. Man, we're timing out. It's happening. All right. Airbender Ascension, the Appa. We don't need to do anything else. We can win right here. We put Appa down. We grab the Airbender Ascension and the Ang. Opponent really making us play for it. Damn. We get Ang down. We bounce the Cavero. We get the Airbender Ascension down. We pick up the Ang. It should be the last one. We put the Ang down. Okay, we pick up the Steam Core Scholar. We hit him with a land. All right, we did it. I can't believe they sat through that. That's how you get to 367, chat. I don't have a sideboard for this deck. Miss Corpse Enthusiast, I think he knew what was gonna happen and just wanted me to suffer. Yeah, you're right, Bambit. We didn't need the Badgermole. I was having fun with it. Cyber Kleinos, exactly. We were doing the thing. Another opponent not hitting top 250. That's what we're here to do. We're not gonna hit top 50. We're just gonna prevent other people from hitting top 50. Imagine timing out on that combo. Kabiras, I can imagine it. We were almost there ourselves. Chucky Danger, I don't know if I said hi, just in case I didn't. Hello, good to have you here. Jeez, I know Unibot, it's stupid. It's a stupid deck, I tells ya. God, I wish I had one more land. We'll find it, right? We're on the draw and we have a Surveil. Come on, land on the top. That is not a land off the top. I must have a land. Wee, deck, don't punish me for this. Oh, chat. We didn't get punished. Badgermole Cub first. Badgermole Cub first. Is this one man of any color? No, it's just green. Okay. We will need a blue eventually. Oh, look at that. Never punished, chat. So we're going to play this Bramble Familiar. And I'm going to attack with the Badgermole Cub. And we're going to try to Airbender Ascension the Bramble Familiar. Okay. He's just gonna cycle Intimidation Tactics because he hasn't hit his black. Finally hits his black. Now the thing is, I have the entire combo in my hand, so yeah, that doesn't matter, opponent. I think I win. I think I simply win. All right, we get Ang. Oh, maybe I don't simply win. I thought it would be I simply win. I don't have enough to cast Appa because he killed my guy. I understand now, opponent. I see what's happening. Okay. Well, he gets to mill 3 cards. He probably needed some of those. He doesn't have the Cavero thing. The most damage in pink he can do is kill our Doc. That ain't it. God, he hit nothing. I feel bad. Genuinely. Maybe he kills our Doc. Okay, he can awaken the Honor Dead. No, Doc Orlock. So sad. So sad. So 2 mana. I play the Bramble Familiar. This time I hold up Ang. Let's just get in, do some fair magic. We're just playing fair and even magic. We're gonna go ahead and get this Bramble Familiar air bent. Oh, he just gets exiled and brought back. Oops. I gotta read these cards. Imagine if he had Aetherize, that would have been amazing. You know, Capyrus, he only had 1 Cavern of Souls open, which is why I felt so comfortable with how things were proceeding. Okay, he gets a land, he mills 3 more. So I guess he can get an Arden out, and with the Arden, he can get a Cavero, and the Cavero can grab my Doc Orlock. We have 2 Doc Orlocks in the yard, it's so sad. The Harvester of Misery is a devastating blowout. Ang at the Crossroads is a fine top deck. We will attack with the Ang. Okay. Sure, man. Let's airbend his Harvester of Misery. He can cast it again if he wants. Okay, we've got Appa here. If only I understood how to play this deck. Imagine how powerful it could be. I won't even interrupt him if he's going to Cavero the Springer. Okay, he gets a land. What's he going to get? A Bringer, and he's going to get an Arden? An Intimidation Tactics is like so upsetting because all these cards are so good. If I airbend it, he can just cast it again. Okay, I can't prevent it, opponent. You're on top of it, Orodreth. I'm sure if I was better at this game, I'd cast it differently. Land off the top, and our best card is Ang at the Crossroads. No land off the top. Doesn't really matter. I'll just play out the Llanowar Elf. Okay, he gets Appa. Pretty good. What else does he have? There's the Cavero. We're going to return it to his hand. You can have that back, opponent. He doesn't have enough to cast it this turn. Oh, he does have enough to cast it this turn. He kept that land in hand. Very nice. Okay. I'm gonna get a bunch of shit back, though. Like a bunch of shit. Oh, he's gonna choose with his Cavero first. That's funny. Okay, I only want 1 Doc Orlock. He's gonna airbend something. I get to airbend something. He's gonna airbend the Doc Orlock. I'm gonna airbend the Arden. I'm gonna earthbend this Lush Portico. Weird, man. What a weird game. He's gonna airbend the Doc. That's fine, actually. He's tapped out, though, and he's got no haste no mo. He's got no haste no mo. Okay. Can we combo off and win? All we gotta do is win the game. Let me think about this. I think I just have to outright cast Aang at the crossroads here. We're gonna play Doc Orlock. This is a tough one because I'm gonna have to pay with all these lands are gonna have to tap. Okay, let's go, buddy. Find me Appa. Yip yip, yip yip, yip yip. All right, we did it. We did it. Yes, yes, yip yip. I'm like playing the most busted deck I've ever seen in my life. I am barely winning games, and I am so happy about it. Yip, yip. We get 2 shots at the combo. That's right, Bambit. That's why you're like number 43 and I'm back here. Okay. We had a question in chat. By the way, I see a lot of people in chat. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Whether you're actively typing or just lurking, I'm happy to be the background noise for you. And for those who are chatting, it's great to have you here, man. It's so nice. Okay. Someone asked me to look at something. They wanted to see my flash deck, my Azorius flash deck. Let's take a look at them. Barely winning games, 2 as a Cavero. Yeah, it was good with no sideboard. Oh, you're welcome, House. It's good to have you here, friend. The flash deck, I don't think I did a good job with it. Let's start there. This isn't like completed. You can tell because I don't have any fountain ports, which means I usually if I play, oh, Katubo 94, welcome, welcome. 94 was a good year, my friend. 94 was a good year. My wife was born in 94. I think Jim Carrey had 3 hit movies in 1994. It was a good time. I didn't think this through, okay? Because if I don't have a fountain port, it means I haven't bricked, which means I haven't played 3 of this in a row. But you've got all your favorite card draw cards, okay? Plus flash. And I built it around this really cool mana battery, because it untaps during other people's untap steps, which means between this and Bellion, you've got 2 mana on the opponent's turn, no matter what, as long as this guy don't die. And so all you got to do is keep some blue flash spells to pump Bellion. You got to keep the cards flowing, you know, and then everything else is just like, I mean, obviously we saw these 2. I'm getting used to these guys. The Aven Interrupter is pretty powerful, especially with the Avatar's Wrath, because you can Wrath their board, Aven Interrupt their next creature. And then I've just got, you know, flashy, you know, some counter spells or whatever. I'm thinking of swapping the 3 steps ahead. Actually, I'm just going to do it right now to like diverts or quenches or whatever. The Spectral Restitching is my fog effect that I use. I think I might go down on a Riddler and an Aven. It's really good though. It's like a counter spell. We'll keep it. We'll just go down 2 Riddlers. It's okay. It's okay. Like all flash decks, if people get under it, there's nothing you can do. So it is what it is. Oh, my pleasure, Cammy4242. I hope you liked the way I looked at it. What I'm really trying to do is build around this water skin. I think this water skin is so cool. I think other than Cornucopia, it might be my favorite battery because it just opens you up to cast flash spells really well. And it's a common, you know what I mean? Like a 3 mana, like, okay, look. A 3 mana battery is, it's common. That's your standard. If you have something like Arcane Signet, it's better than usual. Okay, but if we're talking standard legal, where do I? No bonus sheets, that's right. This is so annoying. I wish I could just put standard in here. Can I? Can I? Can I? I'll just go to the deck builder. Yes. Okay. A 3 mana battery is like pretty common. Mox Jasper is pretty good, only if you control a dragon. You know, all Fate Scroll, Blitzball, Dragon Storm, they all kind of, so they give you a mana and then they do something else. Okay. This one can craft and turn into a bird. It's kind of dog shit. This one pumps your tribe. It's pretty good. This one gives you 2 life. It's attached to a 2/2 body. This one, you can sack and draw a lot of cards. White Rabbit loves this card. So, I mean, of all the effects that you can get off of these, this one has been pretty fun because as you cast crimes, you get to draw cards later. It's a very useful mana battery. But this one is, I think, the strongest outside of Ancient Cornucopia, especially for a colorless one. Because you get to it gives you 2 mana. It doesn't just give you 1, it gives you 1 on your turn and 1 on their turn. So as long as you're casting any spells at all, like imagine that in like a high noon control deck or something. This deck makes me not even want to play ranked best of 3. You know what I mean? That shit was exhausting. Fuck. I'm missing all the jokes. No, I'm sorry. Dude, hello, Katubo94. It's good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Spirit Revival in my other deck. Thank you, H. Brendan. You're blessed. You're blessed. I wish I could give you bits right now. Let's open up Octo Fun, and then I'm gonna watch you guys, I think, make fun of my sweater. I think is where we're at right now. Oh, here it is, Infinite Golgari Rats Arena. I promised you I had it. I promised you I had it. My sack outlet is the Phantom Train, the Zealot. My payoffs are Sephiroth, Vine Lasher, and Festering Gulch, and Blood Witch. These are my combo pieces. These are the other cards in the deck. I'm running Badgermole Cub too because I think the value is just too good. And I saw you were running Overlord as well to draw a discard. I've got 2 Corrupted Convictions to draw cards in case I'm up against discard. I don't know why I'm playing these 4. You could convince me to not. H. Brendan, thank you. Spirit Water Revival inside of Octo Fun. Because this card loves this deck loves drawing cards, but I've lost a couple games because Step Between Worlds draws my opponent cards as well. I don't want that. I just want to draw cards myself. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh boy, this deck just got 10 times better. Love it. Thank you so much. Nope, just that ugly white sweater. Oh, Aaron, coming after my beautiful knitted white sweater. I have a story to tell you guys. While I catch up with chat. Amazon was founded in '94. This is the beautiful kind of trivia I like, Shizadizor. Dude, the carpets match the drapes, but he also wears a hat downtown. Aaron Cook. I have not trimmed my pubes in a month. It looks like I'm wearing a hat. The 2 mana ones usually have a downside, like a being layered legendary, or the black one from Spider-Man. Yes, and even so, the Iron Crag and the Terminus are really good mana batteries that have enabled stuff like mono black Ugin. H. Brendan says you think it fits in black as well. Or do you mean the mana battery or my knitted pants situation's going on? So in 8th grade, I was so 7th and 6th grade, I was like pretty like goth, you know, I was wearing a lot of black clothes, but like I'm still pretty cheery, you know what I mean? Anyway, I came out of my goth phase by wearing a knitted white sweater like this with a turtleneck, and I got roasted so hard on the bus ride over and in class and after class that I haven't worn a knitted white sweater until right this moment right here, chat. So how does that make you feel, you filthy bullies? No, I'm just kidding around. I mean, the story is true, but this isn't really my color. I don't really like rock it, but it was new. It was in the closet, and I thought, I'm sure chat will love this. I'm sure they'll be really nice. 2 mana and what when you have 2 Badger Cubs? Yes, sir. Let's just leave it at that. Hey, Ginaldo Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. It's so good to have you here, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Ah, Egoist. It's an ugly sweater, Nani. It's a mushroom in a cornfield down there. Oh, that's the ugly sweater. Thank you, She's a Dizor. How do I mod you? Here, I'm gonna pin that message. Bless you. His wife made the sweater, you take that back? He has to like it? No. First of all, I don't have to like anything my wife makes. Secondly, my wife makes like top tier terrific shit. Look at this thing. I'm gonna put it up later. Okay, hang on. Let's switch my camera. Look at that. It's like done with like little diamonds. Look at it, chat. Look at it. It's beautiful. And then, but like, it looks really sick, right? So I'm gonna put it up in the background here, so you have something to, you have like a skinny guy to compare me to, so you guys know I'm a chubby bear, you know? It's important. You can't make feel chat feel compassion. We're animals in a zoo. We're fish in a barrel. You can't shoot at us. Sponsored chatter. Oh my god, is that an Is It player after a VV ban? Okay, for Bethesda mousepad, that's cool or whatever it is. I think it's just to put up on the wall. I don't know. Is It, man? Is It has been struggling. Mono Red has been struggling. My boy Jay was trying to make Mono Red work, and it's just become flingier than ever. Like, I look at this deck and I'm like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? I'm even considering taking out the blue altogether. Like, I think this deck would just be better with no blue. We just go creatures that kill you, spells that kill you. No. This is a really sick card, by the way. If you haven't built around Firebending Ascension, it's super fun. Creatures that kill you, cards that kill you. Where's the slick shot? And then spells that kill you. Polonius Monk. What else is there? Wild Ride is a pretty crazy one. The fling card. We want a couple of those in there. And what's the one that draws you cards? Meek, Might of the Meek. Yeah. And Trample. Dreadmaw's Ire, Turn Inside Out. Honestly, Turn Inside Out is not worth the trade-off of the Dreadmaw's Ire. We outright cut the mountains. We don't need them. We'll just go up on these. Sorry, on the swamps. We don't need them. I still need 7 cards? That's crazy. There's no way that's true. We'll put one of these in cheeky include. Dude, FYI, you can purchase an actual Mr. Rogers sweater worn on the show for about $4,000. You Googled this yesterday? All right, guys, we need to stop playing Magic immediately. Mr. Rogers sweaters for sale. The Mr. Rogers sweater collection. Look at this. Behold on this website that has never heard of dark mode, chat. Look at the glow on me. It's crazy. 4,000? 400. Oh, these are just replicas. Okay. Okay. These are replicas of the sweater. $210. See, chat? You're ripping on my sweaters. I'm wearing a $200 sweater. This is definitely not some knockoff from Old Navy from 4 years ago. There you go. That's how you should feel, chat. You've been making fun of Mr. Rogers this whole time. What does that make you? You ever think about that? What would that make you? Let's go throw mono red at someone in unranked. Flashbang. His mom made them all by hand. Is that true? That's so lovely, Nani. Is that true? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's really adorable. Put the dono goal up, like for the sweaters? How much are they trying to make? Animals in a zoo, baby. Stop tapping on the window, gobbler. Man, but you're hilarious. You can throw the pappies, but ultimately they're just fish. I don't know. With that, how was that? Oh. Gobble, go grab your mono red deck of choice in the deck list section. Here it is. Here it is. We just brewed this together. It's so good. It's so advanced. It's so good. Okay, he is playing black buttholes. That makes me scared. Whoa, these sleeves are crazy. Oh, that's Ugin. Oh, I thought this was a swollen prostate. I was worried for the guy. Shut the fuck up, opponent. Year ago. We don't actually have enough juice to kill him in hand. I do need something that's not a land to go up. I do believe he's gonna bounce this with unauthorized whatever the hell. Unauthorized exit. Because I think this is a Kona deck. I am a beautiful genius. You're right, chat. By the way, I did also say we needed something that wasn't a land. Look how lucky we got. 22 lands. Hey guys, who am I? 22 lands. 22 lands. I can't express this enough. This is suboptimal. Who am I, chat? Who am I? I don't feel no stick, opponent. I don't feel no stick in my hand. Is that intentional, opponent? That I'm not feeling no stick? Mono red. Mono red. Mono red. Genius. Genius. I'm a genius brewer. I'm so smart, chat. Looks like I know my stuff. Thank you, iChucky. This is not merely a hat rack for this Russian-looking hat. Hey, chat, I have a serious question. I don't want to drag you into my marriage. I'm gonna take my headphones off for a second. Everyone relax. I can't hear anything anymore. It's funny, I feel like I can't hear you guys, even though I can't ever hear you. This hat does have pom-pom, okay? I admit that. And it was purchased from our Aerie? The store has a lot of women's clothes in it. Is this a woman's hat, is my question? Because I think it's pretty, at minimum unisex. I think it's a little juvenile for like a grown man to be rocking these, but how practical they are. Look. Wait. We're not done. What? I can change the style of the hat. This is how the Russians did it, by the way. So, I mean, she was like, you bought it from a woman's store. It's a woman's hat. I don't think anyone's going to confuse you for a woman, which, since I went bald. Nah, it's unisex. He's only wearing one hat. No, I got 3. Look, they're just attached to my headphones. It's a Giga Chat hat. I love that. It's a Gobbler-esque. I love that. You know what I'm saying? But you take the fit, don't have person? I think women's clothing. Okay. You take the fit and don't have a person in it? I'd say women's clothing. I mean, yeah, that's true. Without my beard, I think. You might think it's a woman's. 100% for women. You look good, though. Thank you, JoJo's Dojo. Your candor is so appreciated here. Did it come with free feminine hygiene products?
Absolutely.
Shizadazor, it's funny you say that because I thought they would have been lined in the skirt, but the skirt that they gave me did not have any pockets in it. So I'm unsure. Maybe if the skirt that they given me had pockets, I could determine if it was a man or a woman's or whatever. Yeah, nah, absolutely. How's life? I don't like to shave my beard, but I work somewhere that requires me to do a face mask check every year. So I do have to shave it once a year at minimum, very sadly. Very sadly, I might add. But them's the breaks, as they say. I'm just gonna hit him in the face with a burst lightning. Who cares? And because, you know, we need to have the masks on. And one time I asked someone, I was like, hey, what do we wear the masks for? And it's like, Fallout. I was like, I play Fallout, buddy. I don't think we need masks for this. And then I realized he meant like nuclear fallout. And I was like, oh. We're gonna use our mana like this. So if he hasn't awakened the honored dead, he can roll it up into a little spliff and shove it up his butt. Yeah, there you go. Instead of playing an Awaken the Honor Dead, he played the Town Greeter instead. No problemo, bucko. Meet my slick shot show off. I didn't feel a stick, chat. You know what that means. That means we are going to swing in, make 4 mana, and buff up. I guess this guy. I don't know. Who cares? Oh, I guess I should have buffed up this guy because he can block. What a punt. That's brutal. Luckily, he's got nothing good in the yard. And we do have a case to help draw us cards. If I draw a mountain off the top, I'm going to be furious, chat. I don't care what he does. I don't care if we win or lose. I just don't want to draw a mountain off the top. This is a cool play. Wow, this guy is bricking hard. Man, remember when we infinite comboed a Cavero deck a couple times there? That was hilarious. Okay. I'm okay with this. We will put this on this guy to get it out of our hand. We're gonna play this case. Get a little bit more juice in the mix. All right, we got cards. We will swing with this gentleman Reno. All right. Man, this is a 1-up in the deck, just in case. I mean, just in case. It's funny how that happened. Okay, he hits the bringer. He hits the bringer. That's pretty good. Does he have an Arden? Without an Arden, I'm not terribly concerned. Okay, he gets a bringer. He wipes our board. Very sad. Oh, he's got flyers. Oh no, I didn't realize he'd have flyers. I think we may have lost this game, chit-chat. Oh, he's got a crater hoof? This guy's a wild one. Man, he has milled a lot, though. Huh. I don't think we're going to win this game, chat, but it's funny to see him mill himself down to 16 cards. Back up to 7, down from 4, because the Dredger's in sight doing work. Huh. Okay. Really not what we needed. I don't think we can survive. I don't think we can survive, but let's see. Let's have him kill us his own way. All right, let me read this. All right, Kuroneko, let's go. Gobbler and a kilt you pay for, Beta Brett. I'm gonna make that into a, oh, he's gonna grab the crater hoof. Oh, he's gonna grab the Cavero. The Cavero will grab the crater hoof. Come on, opponent. Don't let me down. Oh, what? He's letting me down. He grabbed the firebender. We're still dead. Not really sure what he's doing. Yeah, that's more than 16, right? It's just more than 16. All right. Hang on, this looks like a joke. I have a thinking for this. Did you hear about the Italian chef that died? He passed away. We can only do so much. His legacy will become a pizza history. How sad that he ran out of time. Sending all of my prayers to the family. His wife is really upset. She's still not over it. You never saw such a tragic thing. Also, hi. Kuroneko, hello. That was crazy. Welcome, welcome. I hope I gave you credit. Beta Brett does the copy. Bambit does the copy. It was beautiful. That was my first time reading it, guys. That's beautiful. Did I punt? We had lethal if we gave the student trample with ire. You're right. You're right. Oh my god. That was my fault, chat. That wasn't the deck's fault. Don't blame the deck for my stuff. Hey, Infinigood. I'm doing great. Thank you so much. How are you? I don't actually know how much we're winning. That infinite combo deck is all over the ladder, and I don't want to play it, and I don't want to play against it. So I'm just doing some unranked stuff. I'll probably run it next season to try to ran up the ladder pretty quick. Craterhoof has been back since Foundations. Oh my god. It sure has. Craterhoof is awesome. Yeah, how's life? It's standard legal and it shines in the new Badger Mole decks. Because the Badger Mole makes a land, you play a Mana Dork, you play a Badger Mole to make a land Dork, you play another Badger Mole to make a land Dork, you play a Craterhoof. Game over. It's red. Don't touch my land. I'll touch your land. I see you're playing Swamp. Oh no, my only creature. You son of a bitch. Really need that Emberheart Challenger opponent. If you could just get rid of this one. The worst part about playing against mono... What the fuck? The worst part about playing against mono black discard is that you gotta wait for like an illiterate person to try to read all your cards. That's the only thing that really sucks. It's like no matter what deck you're playing, you got 7 things for them to read. Usually a couple lands, they can't do that, but then they gotta be like, Thelonious Rags. I don't understand. I'm a mono black player, you know? It's tough. It's tough. Well, opponents definitely got something in hand. I assume he's gonna kill the Emberheart Challenger. Opponent, opponent, opponent. He's got so much to kill. He's so happy. He's just slowly ticking us closer. There's the Heartless Act. Yeah, man, no problem. You got it. We're gonna try to diversify our threats. Okay, Amaze Mind Tome is acceptable. I figured he had another kill spell, and I was like, we gotta get out of this game, guys. Nothing we can do about another kill spell here. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, we take that 10 times out of 10. Oh boy. We gotta play it out. He says good game. I don't know what that means. Malicious Eclipse? Yeah, no way! What are the odds? People have adapted, I guess. Well, I made a mistake diversifying my threats. I should have just bashed one guy all the way. Well, all we need is a creature, and we'll be A-okay, chat. I don't know if we're gonna make it. He's got blue now, too. Ooh. Look at this. Removal, removal, removal. 3 mana. Just the perfect discards. Does he tap out? He does. Okay. Creature off the top. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, deck. We put in like 16, 18 creatures. That is a creature. Okay, he scries with the tome. We can kill this and do a little bit of damage past it, but it will cost us our Slick Shot show off. Sadly, it's going to kill him as well. We get in for 3 damage to the opponent, and we get a little creature. And we blow up his tome. Worst things have happened. We have lethal on board, chat. We have lethal on board. Bambit, really good thought about plotting the Slick Shot, but We hit the slick shot off the impulse draw from the Emberheart Challenger. So you cannot plot a card from exile. You may only plot a card. That's only 5. That's not enough. All right, we're out of here. You can't plot from, you can only plot from your hand. So I would have definitely loved to plot that card. But I think my mistake was playing it in the first place. I think I should have just tried to rush damage through. Still, the Malicious Eclipse was a pretty good draw on their part. Got rid of the demon. I got rid of the demon, but he had another demon. There's only so many demons I can deal with as mono red with one card in hand in top deck mode. No, the Malicious Eclipse was the absolute game ender there. You'll go to your account and add a punt for yourself. That's fair. That's fair, Bambit. We need to balance it. We need to balance it, my friends. Great to have everybody here, by the way. It's such a dream come true to be streaming for all of you. I love doing this. You'll never hear me ask for subs or whatever. I'm sorry that they run ads at all. I'm just happy to be here, guys, and thank you for being here with me. That's all I gotta say. All right, he plots the ruckus. Pretty good, pretty good. But can he deal with every single lizard you've ever seen in your life? I don't know, opponent. I think I'm gonna tick you down for 1 or 2. Oh my God, they're down to 16, chat. Opponent is in shambles. They're in absolute shambles. They're gonna plot a slick shot and they're just gonna kill me next turn. That's literally what's gonna happen. Okay, okay. We're gonna get down a firebending student. We're gonna get in there. Oh my God. I wish they triggered each other. How cool would that be? Just 9 damage every time they swing. All right. The Clockwork Percussionist makes an appearance. Not scary. Another ruckus, a little bit scary. Opponent's looking to just punch me in the face with like 100% efficacy. I think they're holding up a burst lightning for the firebending student. Little do they know, I don't care at all. Do I even play this slick shot? I don't think I need to. Yeah. That's the opponent. Yep. That's the opponent. Yep. Opponent, are you gonna kill the firebending student? I think he's gonna burn the firebending student. We're gonna leave it. We'll just get the 1. I don't care. All right. So we pump this guy. We don't even care about the firebending student. If he tries to kill me with a burst lightning, we'll blow him out with the hired claw effect, as it were. 4, 5, 6. So if he had responded to this trigger with a burst lightning, he actually would have survived this turn, because he would have just taken 5 damage. He would have impulse drawn with the clockwork, and then next turn he would have had a slick shot and 2 demonic ruckuses plus up to 4 mana. That is more than enough to kill another person. The slick shot before it swings will be a 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. It'll be 7 and have 4 mana up. I don't know why I left. Oh, thank you so much, Abom. I'm glad you're doing your mod work. Airship's gonna win. Alongside the pug command, we have a cunt command for the obvious abbreviation of see you next time. You know, Beta Brett, my favorite thing about having to get to know a lot of Aussies doing my hours the way I do is that I can just type the C word like with complete impunity. I'm like, oh, that's a couple of huge cunts. And I'm like, I know, right? And I'm like, that's amazing. Like, no comment whatsoever. What deck counters that combo deck, She's a Dezor? I don't know. I don't know, because the combo is so potent. It doesn't win every game, you know what I mean? But like, it's a really powerful combo. I think a high noon would definitely slow it down. I think you'd be hard pressed to argue that a high noon is... Jesus Christ. All right, man.
My little pony. War for shoes. Reborn deluxe. This season. The audit of nickel bowlers MTG divorce court split.
I don't want to play. I have a regular power deck and he's playing Badger Mole Cub. Dude, there's no Autobots and DMs, a bomb. Thank you, Abomination. I want this deck to be good too. They teach the word in schools. Every Australian is required to submit a 2,000 word essay on the different uses of cunt before being able to graduate. That's fair. And you're talking about elementary school, right? Like 8th grade graduate? That's it. That's a hand. All right, this is everything we need. I only wish we would have hit it off the bat. Oh, man. This is brutal. All right. We get the Tiger Seal down with Burst Lightning backup. We've got the FOMO for next turn. What's he throwing out here? Arden. Oh, we got another cool dude. We got another cool dude, chat. Arden Enjoyer. We'll toss the FOMO. We miss our land drop. Crazy. Had to mulligan. Another death. Good. And then next turn he'll just zombify the Arden. We miss another land drop off the top. All right. I can't hit a land, man. I just keep drawing Tursa. I mulliganed away a 3 Tursa hand, and then we drew 3 more Tursas. I don't want this many Tursas. Damn it, deck. Holy, stop it with the Tursas. Easy, girl. Esper Control seems the only deck fit to handle airbending. I mean, I think High Noon is necessary, but when you first started online gaming, you met a couple guys from Down Under, and they do a seaward around all the time, so I started using it around the house, and it did not hit the same. I can only imagine, hi Chucky. Your parents were probably shocked. Yes, Sarah says Bambit, good. It's all the kids then. Used to play League of Legends with a couple Aussies. They were hilarious and love using that word relentlessly. I mean, it's a hilarious word and they're hilarious people, so what are you gonna do, right? All right, Aspire Bluff Canal. This is the slowest aggro hand I've ever seen. And I think I need to take some lands out of the deck, because I don't know. Sometimes it's like this, and other times it's like last game, which you guys saw. Nothing. In general, I feel that if your deck is constantly struggling to hit the cards it needs, it's just not a very good deck. So I try not to... Ooh, a Fenrir is Teamer? Was not expecting the Teamer. Okay, so we are going to Riddle. Draw a card. We are going to crew this Thropter. We're going to attack. I think I'm going to toss a modulation. No, I'll toss a Flood Maw and use it to kill this Fenrir. All right, we're doing stuff, chat. I don't know if it's good, but we're doing stuff. You just heard about the Great Emu Wars, where the Australian army lost to emus. Can you tell us about this Bambit? They were too fast for the 1932 firearm technology. As too fast for vehicles back then. The army never stood a chance. Emus, I hear, are quite quick. So unless I'm very much mistaken, Buddy's going to be playing a Dragonback Assault next turn. He is ably ramped to 6 mana. And we don't really have the technology To slow him down, I could just play this Riddler. Okay, we draw a card. We make a Thropter. The Thropters are going to die next turn anyway. Let's get in for 5 damage. But I assume a Dragonback Assault is on the way. And then he'll make a dragon or 2. An ill-timed explosion. That's neat. Our Thropters, chat. Our Thropters are about to die. Throws out a Moringa. That's enough to kill the Riddler. And what do we need in the... Oh, we need a land? Okay. Omniscience on turn 3. Ah, there is the Scouring Storm Soul. Well thought out IPs. Fuck, this song is so good. This is probably the best song I've ever made. It's just so well generated. I didn't iterate it on a lot, but it was worth every second.
It's a raid.
Oh my god, Dirt Nymph, hi!
Clear the esplanade for a parade, 'cause it's
Thank
a raid,
you so
it's a
much
raid,
for
it's
the
a
raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm Turd Gobbler. We're just here playing some Magic. I ran the Infinite deck a little bit. Extremely painful deck to play and win with. Extremely painful deck to lose to. I've just been traumatized. I'm not playing that deck. We're just doing some unranked stuff. We'll do some viewer battles in a minute, but it's so good to have you here. How is the stream? How's drafting been? Tell me everything. Welcome, welcome. Epic Win 420 XD. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, don't play that deck. In fact, don't play any deck Quit Constructed. Dirt Nymph, I'm almost there. That deck was enough. That deck is enough to do that to me. I mean, it's fire. It's so well done, but it's painful. It's painful. Ferocious little bastards. Numbers are dwindling though. We were just Bambit in chat was telling us about the Great Emu Wars. Apparently the emus were way too big for the military back then. Hey, our seals won a game. Maybe some of the beautiful geniuses that hang out with Dirt Nymph can help me out. By the way, did I shout you out, Dirt Nymph? Did my thing do the thing? I have a mod now. Mod, make sure she got shouted out. I love it. Oh, Dirt Nymph, I have a weird thing to say. On Discord, I saw that you don't accept personal messages, and it said because of past things. I don't know anything, but I'm gonna take a guess and say I'm so sorry that men are the way that they are. And I'm just going to apologize on behalf of my gender. I don't know what happened. Okay? I'm just going to guess and say, I'm so sorry about the Y chromosome overall. This is the deck that I put together. That's all I'm going to say. We don't have to get into it, okay? But fuck dudes, man. Throw rocks at them. Tiger Seal. Okay, I need your help with this deck. Tiger Seals, they tap, which means it's a trigger that you can respond to. And I've been responding to it by crewing vehicles. I think I'm a genius for seeing this line, okay? The problem is the rest of the deck is kind of dog shit. It's not even bad. If I played this deck 6 months ago, if I played this deck before Corey Steel, it would have been perfectly fine. But this new Badger Mole is insane. This new airbending combo is insane. The power levels of these new decks are crazy. Look at this simple deck. Why am I running Crater Hoof? Because 2 Badger Moles are enough. Because 1 Badger Mole is enough to find another Badger Mole with Nature's Rhythm. And this thing untaps when you cast big creatures. It taps for 2 mana and it untaps when you cast for 4 mana. You can just shit your hand out on turn 3 and then just have like a bunch of 6/6s on it. Like, what are you gonna do against that? It's wild. Oh, that's sweet of you, Durden. I'm serious though. I mean, I'm so tired of us. Hey, you best not apologize on my behalf. Lol Blenny, especially you. I'm gonna pin your message. Especially you, to everyone that you've wronged. I'm gonna Jesus you right now and take your sins on as well. That's right, Lol Blenny. You've been apologized for, friend. You've been forgiven. What are you gonna do with all this lightness on your soul now, huh? So we're gonna try the seals one more time, see how it's going. I bet it's nauseating. I'm nauseated. It is. It's so bad. Standard day going infinite, turn 3. If not lucky, go turn 2 up. It's wild, Marathon. You're absolutely right. It's just, the intensity is crazy, man. I can't. Anyway, light trauma. I made it to the numbers. I'm happy with my performance this month. I don't need to hit number 1, or I've heard if you hit top 250, Wati like sends you a picture like of a guy with a thumbs up. Doesn't get a life, touch some grass. I don't know. I think I've heard good things about it. DeFore was apparently number 1 for like 21 days straight, according to his YouTube video, but he writes his own press, so maybe it was only 20 days. Is that really impressive? It really is. He's very good. You're gonna go sin again? How's life? Okay. And then you come right back here and we'll clear your conscience. Yes, but have I played Mono Red Dragons? Is this like a nuts joke? Epic win 420? No, I haven't. What's good? Oh, is that the one? Wait. Epic win 420. I'm gonna use my imagination instead of using my brain. Is it the one with that one dragon, that the Shivan Devastator, where you can pump it up with the firebending mana? Is that what we're talking about? You might just float away with all the weight lifted off you. There you go, Loblenny. All the way up to heaven. That's how it works. I have a button for this. That's not the right button. Hang on. This is also not the right button. This is an interesting mix of buttons, isn't it? I didn't know it would do that. Anyway, this is the button I wanted to push. All right, and I'm hidden away still. Can I come back? Hey, I'm back. Okay, we got nothing but tiger seals. What could possibly go wrong with this hand, right? We did it. DeFore is so good. He's the only coach that understood your abstract questions and also explained things to me in a way I understood. Well, Dirt Nymph, the big reveal here is that makes him my grand coach, because whenever I want to learn how to draft, I go to your YouTube. You have your old coaching stuff. So I guess in a way DeFore's been coaching me too. Look at that. Oh, we just cucked them with our seal. I didn't think that's how you do it, chat. We do not stop. It is Buddy Jesus PTB rules. Because I mean, I wanted to indicate, this is the first thing I made in OBS, by the way. I wanted to indicate that I feel blessed, but I didn't want to offend any actual Christian. I figured Buddy Christ was, I think this imagery is, but you can see the scroll, everything's way off. I don't know, I got better. This is, I don't know. I really like this Half-Life one.
User dead.
For anyone who's played Half-Life. Each of those blood splatters I had to individually animate. It's a house of cards, my OBS. It's a really terrible time. Of course I go to your YouTube, Dirt Nymph. I'm a subscriber, okay? I'm not just an average fan. All right? Coaching by proxy, OP. That's what it is. DeFore doesn't even know who I am. And I'm reaching into his brain and eating all those beautiful, juicy bits. Of course, Dirt Nymph. From the greatest Kevin Smith film? Agreed, Bambit. I agree that Dogma is the greatest Kevin Smith film. Oh, is your veteran survivor gonna run past my big fat seal? I don't think so, chat. Is he gonna sheltered by ghosts it? Possibly. That's a different story. We don't have to worry about that. Okay. I think I want to FOMO. My only issue with everything that we're doing right now is that he's just going to get a sheltered by ghosts and undo it. So as much fun as I'm having swinging in for 3 damage, drawing and discarding cards, he's going to put a sheltered by ghost on this Wonder Weave aerial list. It's going to get flying and it's going to have ward 4. That's gonna be super hard to deal with, chat. Alternatively, maybe they don't have the nuts and all he has is an ethereal armor. Nope. Nope, that was stupid of me to assume. I don't know why he didn't put it on the Wonder Weave aerialist. That's definitely the correct card. Ah, but now it's modified so it gets flying. I see what's happening here. We miss a land drop. Very sad, very sad. Mostly because I wanted to hit this thing with a burst lightning. So we're gonna draw. We hit a land, that's nice. We'll get rid of this. We'll deal 3 damage to the one that I can hit. We'll put this on blue. We'll pay to life. And I will have this bird enter as a copy of the Veteran Survivor. And we can't attack with the FOMO. You hear the seals are banned in the Middle East. Well, ever since the 6 of them did that thing, I think the Middle East. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You go ahead. I'm sorry. I want my 3/3 seal to do something. Oh my God. Not gonna lie, Buddy Christ is pretty blasphemous to probably most Christians. I'm not. Most just to toss that out there. Well, I appreciate that, Aaron Cook. I wanted something where I could at least be like, well, it's not the real Jesus. I suppose I can't do that with Muhammad. Oh my God. Look who we are up against, chat. Beloved friend of this channel. And in the chat right now, Mr. H. Brendan. No way. We're gonna have to mulligan this hand, of course, but let's see what we can do. Hello, friend. I'm so excited right now. You gotta be here for the experience, not the attention. Oh, I did read your question about Epic Win 420. We talked about this. I said, is that the one with Siobhan Devastator? I snapped in your direction a bunch of times. Rewind the VOD. I was like, is that the one with the Siobhan Devastator where you can blop it, I remember. My brain is ticking, barely. I would never ignore a message. I will not read some messages because, you know, my eyes, but... Will our Leyline Weaver survive this turn? These colors make me think no. Look at that. Do I know colors or what? Magda gets in for 2. Very sad, very sad. My guy's been stabbed, chat. He stabbed my dude. All right, we'll play the Terra Symbiosis. Is he just gonna hit me in the face with a lightning bolt? Oh, that's different. He steals 2 of my cards. Pretty cool, and makes a treasure. A dragon coming in quite decadent. Quite decadently. He took one of my lands? That's so upsetting. Or is he just playing Jund? Hey, it's the airship! That's pretty neat. All right, H. Brendan's getting the airship going. That's gonna double, and then it's gonna double, and then it's gonna double some more. Can we beat him here? Put him down for 2, then I can only tap for 3? Nope. It's time to put down the Boyd. Does he survive, or does H. Brendan have another kill spell in hand? Look at that, guys. Unbelievable.
Hooray, hooray.
Oh my God. Hey, Sephora, how's it going? You're betting all your channel points on Brendan.
It's a raid.
He's giving us the business, no word of a lie. He only stole 2 lands. That's pretty funny. All right, unfortunately, we're down to 13. We have absolutely no board state. And he's got a Phoenix Fleet airship. It's gonna go off the end of next turn. We have to get our boogie on. We are going to play a Badgermole Cub. He's got 2 green open, so I guess I'm not terribly worried about this one dying. We get to draw a card because we got a counter on it. Not what we needed. We're gonna spend 2 mana here. I can't. Okay, then I'm just gonna put down this Tender Wild Guide. All right. Not sure what he's holding prior. Oh, all of these can be crewed. That's what he was holding priority with. All right, well, we can die right here, right now, if he can crew these. He's got a third kill spell. That's a lovely graveyard. What can man do against such reckless hate? Yeah, I don't think we can get out of this, chat. He's gonna do 8 unblockable damage. He's gonna get his airships up. We really just needed to untap with 1 Badger Mole, and maybe we could have just one-shotted him, but if every single creature we put down dies, there's not a lot I can do. Oh, he's gonna kill this one too. All right, well, I mean, good game, man. I don't know what to say. There's the 8 airships, baby, and we have 4 mana. No, we have 5 mana. Let's go grab a Badger Mole and then promptly die. Yes, absolutely, we'll draw a card. A Gold Vein Hydra. Beautiful. What? Oh, I can only pay for 1. All right, GGH, Brendan. Well played, sir. Well played. That's how you beat the Badger Mole, chat. 4 removable spells. That was pretty epic. That was super epic. 38 is the most airships you've had at one time. It is a lot of airships. Well, thank you so much for swinging by, Sephora. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Unibot laughing. Clerks 2 is definitely in the running. PTB rules. I've never seen Clerks 2. Or if I have, it hasn't. For me, if you said Mallrats had a big impact on me, but I think Chasing Amy is probably the only one. Lol Blinny, you won all the channel points. H. Brendan, it's no problem. You could have looked at my opening hand. There was nothing I could have done against your relentless and brutal deck build. Good job, man. Good job. All you got to do is kill the Badger Moles, and then if they can't untap with the Badger Moles, you can't do nothing with them. This is, I think I mulliganed into this hand. Well played, by the way. That's awesome. And there's no harm in listening in. It's no big deal. You need to see Clerics 2 ASAP then? All right, I seen the black and white one. That's Clerics 1, right? And I seen the one where he keeps talking about bringing the Porch Monkey back. And I think that's Clerics 3. So that makes me think I must have seen Clerics 2, but no guarantee. 100% Clerics 2. Okay, that's the one then that I've seen. You are like Weaver than Mole. I saw the Weaver and I was like, that shit's dead. That is Clerics 2. Thank you. Gypticus, hello. Have I said hi to you, by the way? Good to have you here. Just in case I haven't. Welcome. Hello. Love seeing you. So that is Clerics 2. That's number 2, Gobbler. All right. That's number 2. Frozen IKEA is blown away by our forest. He can't believe it. Yeah, H. Brendan, you did good. You did good by killing all our stuff constantly. Did you only take the top 2 cards, right? So it was just bad luck that you took 2 forests? Okay, he's playing a nightclub. We get the Weaver down. Yeah, because if you get the Weaver first and then the Badger Mole, you get to use the Weaver's mana a bunch of times. It's pretty stupid. All right. We untap with the Weaver, blessed be. All right, okay, he's doing the loot thing. We will put an end to that delusion. Okay, I thought it would untap the Weaver because we spent 4 mana, but it's not mana value 4 or greater, isn't it? You've been lurking while playing Hades 2. How is Hades 2, by the way? I started playing Expedition 33 because we were talking about it so much last night. It's pretty good. I can see why people think it should win Game of the Year or whatever. Dude, the one with the donkey show? Okay, perfect. I screenshotted the 2 terrible lands you gave me. Nice, Brendan. That's funny. All right, the fear of missing out. He does not attack with the fear of missing out. He's not doing it. He says no. I want card draw, question mark. I can do both, question mark. I can do both, question mark. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn, I might be able to draw some cards. Let's see how much of my stuff he kills this turn. Frozen IKEA. Favorite part of Clerks 2 is making fun of the Lord of the Rings movie. Just saw that on a YouTube short recently. I mean, Clerks 2 had a lot of really good moments, so I guess I have seen Clerks 2. That's the one with Rosario Dawson, right? Ah, she's beautiful. Hey, he's playing the seal deck. Okay, if we lose to the seal deck, then we got to find out what his tech is. I need his seal deck tech. I don't see any vehicles. You made the airship pilots around the world proud. You absolutely did, H. Brendan. That was awesome. I was so excited to see your name there, man. Excuse me, it's called interspecies erotica. All right, opponent is tapped down. That's awesome for us. We are going to put +1/+1 counters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hang on. Black to intimidate. We just got to make him feel a little nervous. That's 6, right? Okay, yeah, 5 + 1, 6. We are going to put 2 counters. Why did it do that? Why did it? Oh, because it untaps. It was giving me, it was helping me out. Let's put a counter on him. Let's put another counter on him. Let's draw cards. We did put counters on stuff, so I do get to draw a card from Terra Symbiosis, which is pretty nice. We are going to attack with this 4/4 Vigilance Trample. He's going to block with both. He's going to lose his fear of missing out. The seal survives, however. I could have put another Leyline Weaver down, but I thought we were okay. Let's see if I... Oh, another seal! Chat, he's going to seal our defeat. I think I deserve that. I don't know. You guys let me know. You played Among Us a few times back in the COVID days? Oh, I hear Jay is not doing super well from Jay and Silent Bob. I hear while Silent Bob is like out there being a director. I mean, he directed Tusk, which like I don't know about. Okay, he's gonna boomerang basics our Leyline Weaver. Very sad. I don't know why he didn't basics our Tender Wild Guide, but you know. Do we just go Mana Dorks this turn or an Ouroboros? I think Mana Dorks. I think we go Mana Dorks this turn. Yeah. All right. No attacks. We can at instant speed add a counter to this guy. Yeah, so if he had a vehicle, he could accrue those vehicles for free. And then he draws a card and then his seals are out and about again. Ready to rock and roll. I feel like if I put on an Ouroboros, he could have just bounced it or whatever. This way, at least he has to invest a couple spells into lowering our board state. And none of that helps him draw cards or untap the Tiger Seal, so. All right, cool, man. Now he can untap the Tiger Seal. So I guess Winter Night Stories is the seal tech with Mako. Okay, yeah. Ah, who would have thought Winter Night Stories is still broken, huh? All right, does he get in with everybody? He does. No need to block. We're gonna have potent blockers next turn, friend. We're gonna draw a card off this Terra Symbiosis. Thank you, yes. That's awesome. I am gonna Nature's Rhythm for 2, because it'll pay off in the long run, I promise. The Weaver untaps. We grab a Badgermole Cub. The Badgermole Cub grabs a land. We will take that action. Thank you, deck. And now I will play a Vaultborn Tyrant, because that's fair. Fair and balanced Magic. That's what we play here. Another Badgermole Cub? I mean, if you insist. Well, I guess that means we can afford to play an Ouroboros, which untaps our Leyline Weaver. Oh, that's crazy, isn't it? And now we can... For 1, 2, 3, 4. I can grab another 4-drop. Yeah, we will tap this guy to reduce the cost. And we'll grab another Ouroboros. And we'll end the turn. I want this guy untapped. Okay. No attacks, opponent. No problem. Your turn. Tusk, that move is fucked up. I know PTB rules. Main level character punchline. Thank you, Love Lenny. Jay had a lot of opioid issues. They almost shut him down because of it too. He's got a wife and now kid though. Okay, I appreciate that he's got a wife and kid now, but did he stop with the crazy drug use? Is my question. World Champ Nugs. Thank you so much for the follow. And let me just say, I do believe you and I were gonna get along very well, World Champ Nugs, because I got a bunch of those in my living room as well. Thank you for appreciating how crazy Badgermole Cub is. Isn't that silly? Badgermole Cub and Leyline Weaver, because Leyline Weaver will tap for 2 mana when the cub is down, 3 mana if you've got 2 cubs, and then it untaps if you cast something for 4 or greater. So it's just this unbelievable mana battery. I would hate to play this in paper. I'll say that much. Oh, hey, Waldeb. Thank you so much for the follow. We're going to put this Terra Symbiosis down. We're going to... No, we'll just tap this like this. Sure. Okay. We'll end the turn. You should try to manually stack your Ouroboros triggers. We're just going to do it once. Thank you. And you always want your... Oh, because I have 2 Terra Symbioses. I see. That looks like enough. Math is for blockers. He'll figure it out. Waldeb, thank you so much for the follow. Good to have you. Nani says, the worst movie Kevin Smith ever made is Vulgar. I bet it's Vulgar. No, okay, it's called Vulgar. Jay Joey, hello and welcome. It's so good to have you here. We're just playing some Badgermole Ouroboros shenanigans. It's dumb. This is how the deck usually performs, but the game we just played was against H. Brendan, beloved friend of the channel, and loved chatter, and I think father of 2. And he annihilated me. More. It is almost end of the season, Jay Joey. What were you able to rank to? Made the mistake of saying, oh, a new Kevin Smith movie. Oh, really? Oh, I have a challenge? All right, I'm down. Let me take a look at this movie real quick, though, Challenger. Vulgar Kevin Smith. I'm also going to pee. 2000 horror comedy? I got to tell you, Tusk was... All right, chat, let's look at the movie poster real quick. This movie poster real quick. Yes. That's how you know. Everybody loves a clown. Some more than others. I'm not gonna watch this. That's my bold prediction. All right, I don't know who's challenging me. Let me take a look. It's such a surprise. Death. All right. Sit tight. 2 min. Piss, piss, piss. I think he'll understand. I'll be right back, guys. Hello. All right, Death. Death is bringing the business. I'm going to try to doppelgang all his stuff. Let's go. How y'all doing? I hope you're feeling good. I'm back. I'm the Gobbler. We're going to play some Magic. No big deal. Man, I am so excited to find out that a beloved streamer of mine lives 5 minutes from my house. I am going to hang out with him all the time. Hey, Caliper, how's it going? Absolutely. I don't even have a queue open, but you're welcome in there. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. I'm gonna kill this. Yep. I think this is gonna be a Sephiroth deck. Boo, boo. Am I right? Am I right? Boo. I can't wait for your 5 packs or whatever. Sorry, I tried to get wins before reset, so kind of here. No, H. Brennan, you're all good, man. Everything is fine. We're gonna accumulate wisdom, because why wouldn't we? I like this. I like that. So we're gonna put this on green, pay 2 life, get this going, grab a blue. Okay. I made the mistake of saying, yeah, I piss when I'm tight too. Galper. Galper, I saw your thing, man. That's so cool. You're out and about, bro. And you got your sick brews, man. Oh, it's a good time. I'm gonna enter that tapped. Lol Blinny. It's 1:30 a.m. It's bedtime. Night, everyone. Good night, Lol Blinny. I'm so glad that we were able to apologize for you. You can sleep easy. That was by Brian Johnson, wasn't it? His friend was the inspiration for Randall and Clerks. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna just play this. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. There is an argument to be made that I should have played it next turn, but I thought I was safe after getting rid of the first airship. I guess I wasn't safe after getting rid of the first airship. Luckily, he can't sack anything, so that's really nice. Sucks that we didn't hit a land there. If he carefully taps his fountain ports, he might be able to sacrifice something this turn. I wish I had 1 more mana. I could do a lot with it. An obsessive pursuit. Yeah, okay. He can double his airships this turn, but we're gonna double our cursed recording. So I think that's better. I know we're gonna hit a land off the top, right, chat? You guys are with me? You believe in the power of this deck? I certainly do. Let's go. We're gonna make 2 copies of the cursed recording, and we're gonna hit a land off the top, right? Right? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right. We're just gonna bounce and draw a little bit. Yes. 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 All right, we got some cards in hand. We got a couple of cards in hand. I guess I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. And this is a little slow. Actually, we got lots of these. We'll get rid of these. Maybe I should have gotten rid of a counter spell, actually. Okay. Anything he puts down, we can annihilate pretty rapidly with the combustion technique. We are going to take 4 damage to the face, but we're going to get our cornucopia down next turn, to say nothing of our Storm Chaser's talent. And then we're going to just hold open a couple spells. And then we're going to use the Storm Chaser's talent to get our Season of Weaving out of the yard. Though we are several mana short of doing that efficiently. The Obsessive Pursuit gets in. We're down to 9. Very scary. Hi, Sangir, La Baron Noir. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're just hanging out here, having a good time. We'll just play this to gain a life. That's the only reason I'm playing it. We'll end the turn here. He could have up to 6 Phoenix airships this turn. I do not want to deal with this. Let's see what he does with it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. He goes to attacks. Okay, he crews this. He crews that. So we're just gonna gently combust. And then we get to combust again. Oh, he pops the clue. Okay. Yeah. He instant speed pops the clue. We're gonna combust again. I'm locked in, chat. I'm so sorry. I'll be right with you. We're gonna combust him. We'll combust him. He's more problematic. We'll gain a life. We'll combust him. And you know what? I want my mana, so we'll just kill this Vengeful Blood Witch too. So the only danger with doing that, other than the fact that he drains me, is now these are up to 3. And I can only get to 7 before they ping me for 20 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we will draw some cards and we will... Beta Bread, you watching this? Okay, we drew some cards. Feels good. Let's just end the turn. No attacks. Okay. We should be all right for next turn. I think I have enough cards in hand that I can find some options. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think this is enough cards in hand? It did feel like fucking heaven. I will say that. Let's just organize this little Balatro hand we got going on here. I don't think he can do 11 damage this turn. We are gonna make, so we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're short 1 mana, but that's okay. We're gonna cast Doppelgang for 2, but we're gonna copy it twice. Okay, there goes my otter. You play such a mean deck. Man, I keep getting rocked. What are you talking about? Thank you for complimenting my hat, Sanjir. It's so good to see you. Okay. So we are going to activate this ability. We're going to activate this ability. We're going to make 2 copies of things. We're going to target this guy and this guy. I'm going to copy this guy and this guy. I'm going to copy this guy and this guy. We're going to gain a little life. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 11, 12. Oh, I forgot to make a copy of my cursed recording like a goon. But that's okay. We are going to simply play another cursed recording to gain 7 life. Okay, we're getting back up past 40 life, which is actually where I need to be. We will end the turn. Okay. We're gonna start making our own fleet, chat. Okay. The Fire Nation Trebuchet. The Free Degree Brooder. Okay. Man, he's got everybody swinging at me. I need this health. Don't do this to me. All right. I need to see him swing. All right. And he's going to make a dude and the Obsessive Pursuit. Gives him lifelink. Okay. We're gonna cast this for 5. I should have cast it for 6. But what I'm really casting this owl for is the life gain, because we have to gain a ton of life, because I'm going to take 40 damage from this thing. We'll draw a couple cards. Maybe. We will not draw a couple cards. Okay. I mean, that'll happen, chat. He dies before the counters land on him, guys. Oh no. We're fine here. Imagine I die with all this shit going on. Would be something else, eh? Okay, we just draw a couple of cards. No big deal. No big deal. Yep. You make copies and copies. My turn. All right. Play the land. I gotta make so many cornucopias right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I pay for 5? 9, 10, 14. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I think we got him. Chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's there it is. Yeah. Wait, I got more airships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got more airships. We'll gain some life, because the next spell we cast is gonna hit me for 40. Just to be clear. Okay. I'm gonna attack with 2 of my airships, but every time I attack with one of my airships, my Fire Navy Trebuchet triggers. Hey, we did a thing, and God bless Death for sticking around for that nonsense. Oh yeah, that was fun. I need to find a way to kill people faster, because that was stupid. Death! Thank you. All right. Play Farewell Wombo combo? That's crazy. I did make airships and win with his airships abomination. We did it. You played such a mean day. It wasn't that mean. Good game, Death. Good game. Thank you so much. Calper, you're definitely up. 30 cards in hand, so he can only play 3 before he kills himself. just like yesterday. I was very close to dying in that game too, to my own nonsense. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna play the same deck, Calper. I can't wait. Copy ship. Nani, there was no bullying. It's just doppelgang things. Just copying airship and no one tell him. I copied some airships, you guys. No way Death just unfollowed. He's the best. Death, good game, man. Thank you so much. My win con is so stupid. I know. Storm Chasers. Who knows what Calper is up to, guys? We don't want to screw around. I've been really enjoying this card, even though it's a little slow. Okay, Leyline Weaver. That's, you know, we're in for some fair and balanced magic when you see Leyline Weaver. Does he block? He doesn't take the bait, chat. Oh. And I mean, you saw last game, we've got plenty of firebending lessons, but sometimes you just don't hit them in time. Okay, Badger Mole Cub, Leyline Weaver. Chat, we've discussed how good this is. Now he's got 4 mana open, and if he casts a 4 mana spell like that, this guy gets to untap. I'm just gonna use this now. I guess we'll take this card. Though I don't think it's gonna do much. What we need is Ill-Timed Explosion, which we have in the deck somewhere. A Llanowar Elf hits the ground, very nice. And again, an Ill-Timed Explosion off the top would just be Tasty Tasties. I guess we'll run out the Legend of Kuruk. These are not the cards I need. Kuruk. I'll take this one, I guess. No attacks. All right. So he is untapping with 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Can't wait to see the Crater Hoof. The Season of Weaving. Now he can make 2 copies of his creatures. He can make copies of his Badgermole Cub. So when they enter, they Earthbend. So now he has access to... This guy taps for 4. This guy taps for 4. 12 mana. Pretty wild. Taps and untaps for the Make Your Own Luck. The only thing limiting him right now is the green. He can only make green or red, and they can only make green. So he needs a lot of green spells. This will change the mana color. So I shudder to think how many blue cards he has in his hand up here. Probably quite a few. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Does he have anything with more than 2 power? Okay. Good night, sweet prince. Calper, I love you, but that felt so good. I mean, I feel like I need a cigarette after that bullshit right there. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna beat you, but that felt really good. He's still got 6 mana. I mean, he's doing just fine. Don't get me wrong. There's another Season of Weaving. 2 more Badgermole Cubs. All that we just did is just gone. All right, there's Kuruk, baby. And he's here to say he's gonna Badgermole in a different kind of way. I can play this. Kuruk makes a wolf. I can play this. Get my ill-timed explosion back in my hand. All right, opponent. Calper untapping with 3 plus 12 mana. Each of these taps for, yeah. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a giant Goldmane Hydra come down or just a Doppelgang here. For 15, he can Doppelgang times 5. Let's see what he chooses to copy. If I were him, I'd be copying the Cornucopia, the Storm Chaser's Talent, a land, and a Badgermole Cub. But you need the land. I don't think I take the Kuruk because he's legendary and this is just a 1/1. But it's amazing what he can do with just Badgermoles and lands, right? And then that gives him a shitload of more mana, by the way. As long as he's choosing his untapped lands. Yeah. But the Storm Chasers should be absolutely mandatory so he can cycle his Doppelgang and do it forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. He could do 4. Oh, he leaves a Kuruk down. Okay. The good thing about the Kuruk is that now he can waterbend me and take another turn after this. Because he definitely has 20 mana now. Hey, Jay! Hello, Raiders. Great to have you here. Welcome, welcome. We're just playing a friendly game against our boy Calper. Ooh, what? I don't know what happened. Calper broke the game. Holy moly. Why did it break? Great to have you all here, by the way. Welcome, welcome. How did it shatter? How did you crash it, man? All right, I do want to do a little quick math because it's pretty cool. With this many Badgermoles, each land will tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. That is daunting as heck. But I guess casting the Shipwreck Dowser just... I don't know what you did. I think Circle Jerk is genuinely considered a sexual thing, Abomination, but I'm happy I've got a mod like you. I'm sad. I was ready for you to waterbend me several turns in a row with my own avatar Kuruk. I gotta tell you. Is it Final Revelation? Oh, yeah. Finale of Revelation. So I used to play that one, Calper. I'll show you. I've got it in my old decks. But I have changed it. I mean, I used to play it. This deck is so old that it used to rely on Invasion of Arcavios for the win con. But you can see it was right there because it's a really, really good card. I've switched it with Spirit Water Revival of late in my new Simic decks. Sorry, Jay. Spirit Water Revival is really good because you only need 9 mana, not 12, to do the Finale of Revelation thing, even though the finale lets you untap lands, which in your deck I can imagine would be absolutely monstrous. Kuruk is very strong, says Deepool80. I'm glad you agree. Thank you so much. I've been putting him in more and more decks just because it feels good. You want to try that again, Calper? I don't know where we broke the deck. By the way, all of the J Villain Raiders, welcome. It's so good to have you here. I don't know if you've seen this deck, but it's the reason I'm not playing ranked tonight. It is a new infinite combo deck. It is really, really strong. All right, Calper, I'm going to fight like hell, though. I'm not going to just let you get away with it. You were going to make so many 820 turtles, I can imagine. Hey, Chris, how's it going, buddy? Good to have you here. First. A bomb says you're all about the Rise of Sozin. I saw a guy yesterday play nothing but removal and 2 Rise of Sozins in his deck. I milled him out, so that's how I know that, but... Alright, well, we're not going to attack. And I am at the mercy of my deck to give me a 3rd land. Deck, please. Badgermilk Cup off the top, and now the Gene Pollinator can tap for 2 mana. Gets another Llanowar Elf down. Another elf? No. Ooh, a land off the top. We will take that. Thank you, deck. I will not attack. I gotta keep my life total up against these shenanigans. Thank you so much for the raid, Jay. So good to see you, my man. Cheers. There's that baby badger again. I know, it's so cute. And check it out, guys. It's an ancient Adamatoise. Fair and balanced. An 820 vigilance. I'm gonna just soldier on like that just didn't happen. That's what I'm gonna do. Yep, it's here. It's a big turtle. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to me as a result of it. Where's my Season of Weaving? I gotta bounce this fucking thing. Okay, 6 mana, 8 mana. No big deal. Just a Crater Hoof or just 2 copies of the Adamantoise? And 2 copies of my Cursed Recording? Yeah, oh, he's just taking my stuff. He didn't even make his own Adamantoise. So sad. He doesn't attack me. What a guy. What a guy. We will pay 2 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will not attack. We'll end the turn. Okay, can't be countered. Very clever. He's copying it. He's copying it. Is it another Doppelgang? That would be sick. Might be a Season of Weaving, which would be enough. He's gonna draw 6 cards and make some copies of stuff. He's gonna draw 9 cards and make some copies of stuff. Pretty good value, pretty good value. Gets a land, draws 3 more cards. Gonna make a copy of the Badger Mole so he can Earthbend here. He can gain some life. My cornucopias are pretty sick, right? So this is nice when you've got the Badger Mole going, man. You just keep Earthbending? Sure. This is so silly. Okay. He taps for 1 mana, but it's actually 4. He taps for another mana, it's actually 8. Now he's got 12 mana. And he's got 10 cards in hand. Calper just doing silly Calper things. I love to see it. TLA really switched it up. It really did, Dirtnam, didn't it? Like, what a cool... Okay. Well, luckily you didn't get to copy it that many times. That's a lot of Adamantoise. I think you'll all agree. Now, in my other decks, I typically play 1 copy of River's Rebuke, which would pretty much be the only way out of this bullshit. But now he's got... There it is. Okay. Now he's got so much mana because each of these will tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Each land taps for 8 mana. He's got 24 mana available. Mostly green is the only slight limitation here. And he blew up the game again. What the hell? This is Calper, Dirtnam. This is a friend of the channel. We're working something out here. What the hell? Okay. I have a theory, Calper. I have a theory as to why this keeps happening. The game shuts it down when you do the same action over and over again. I think that by tapping this from individual mana, the game thinks you're doing it. Because the only other time I've seen that is when I've doppelganged. It's always with doppelgang, of course. It's the only way to do the game like that, I think. Is when, because like even with that Ang combo, I've done that 30 times straight. And like, because you're kind of switching the order, you can change it. But if you copy like, I don't know, one of these and the Essence Channeler, and you make like, you know, 5 copies of each, the game will time out. Because, you know, 25 Life Freak duos, they see 25 Essence Channelers. You've got, oh God, I shouldn't have done the math in front of everybody. You've got hundreds of triggers, and each of those hundreds of triggers will trigger the Essence Channeler, and there are like 25 of them. So what'll happen is you'll keep hitting resolve, resolve, take action, resolve, and eventually the game goes, you gotta do something different or it'll end in a draw. But I think whenever you tap those lands, the game reads it as you just tap that land 8 times in a row. So I'm curious if you tap all your lands, use some mana, tap your lands, use mana, if it'll still explode the game. But I have a feeling eventually when you have enough Badger Mole Cubs, that's when it'll do the thing. Pretty sweet deck though, Calper. No word of a lie. Stop winning the game, Calper. So after you said you watched the vids, I found out a couple more I did months ago, but wasn't motivated enough to publish them. Ooh. You're gonna make me cry. I need to here. I'm in a cage of my emotions, Dirtnam. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Way to go. I'm so glad you found motivation, and I can't believe you found it through me. That's so nice. That's so nice. I don't want to cry. I'm gonna play some Magic real quick. Bless you. Good for you. Keep it up. I'll be watching. Calper, you gotta find out why your deck breaks the game. Have a good night, Dirtnam. Be well. I am dramatic. Get out of here. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Good job with the videos. Well done. This MTGA's version of keeping Badger Mole Cup fair and balanced, this is the only way. The judge, the Wati, someone was watching from Wati and he's like, I can't let this shit happen. Let me shut this shit down right now. Okay, I don't really know what deck I threw together here. All right, Death. I'm on my way, Death. Don't you worry. Oh, it's this deck. Okay. I think we can make this deck work. Let's see. It'll be over quickly or it won't. We will exile the top 2 cards of our library. Well, we're gonna hit one of them. It would have been nice to be able to cast it next turn. If he plays a Badger Mole, I swear to God I'm out. Look at this. In untapped, this guy is playing this deck. Is this an instant? It is. All right. So tough shit that we exiled both of our Enduring Vitalities. I think I'm just going to leave. I don't want to deal with this. Well, he figures out how to do the infinite combo. Chat, we already did it, right? Come on, we're pretty cool. We already did the infinite combo. It's no big deal. All right, Death, let's do this, man. Guys, do you guys know Astral Flames? You guys know Astrals? Who knows Astrals in chat? Raise your hand if you know Astrals. Badger was working as intended, fired him when a student, not so much. Of course, Calper. Of course, Calper. He's my neighbor. I found out today he lives 2 minutes from my house. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go bother him so much. Oh man, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna put down Halia, who's harder to kill with only 1 mana. He needs Knife Trick or something. Yeah, that's right. Astral Flames me after I have curry. Very nice, Brett. I'm so happy you're always here. It's so cool. Such a small world, man. Oh man, it's gonna be great. I've been mind blown because I won a thing in his, so I sent him my address and he's like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, that's cool, man. Same town, everything. He's like 5 minutes from my place. What are the fucking odds? What are the frickin' odds, chat? We're gonna put this on white. We're gonna pay 2 life. I don't know why. It wasn't mana efficient, but I guess I wanted him to have vigilance, or I just felt cocky. Who knows? We're gonna swing with the rabbit. So this turn, he's going to pitch, using the vault, some horrifying monstrosity into the yard. Or he's gonna use a bitter triumph. Oh, I was wrong? Oh my god, I'm so wrong. Okay, I like being wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. That's fine. The Lightless Evangel is here. I don't know what that does. I don't think I need to worry about what that does. I think I should have put one of these on black, but I was so busy screaming about my boy Calper. All right, we're gonna do this. Oh, Sheltered by Ghosts feels so bad in a friendly, doesn't it? I really don't want to. I really don't want to. What if I use it poorly? I'll use it poorly, okay? Best I can do. I'll use it poorly. Oh my god, imagine I had this on black. I would have had to cast Sheltered by Ghosts this turn. I could have been a good person to face myself in the mirror. Who lives 5 minutes from you? How's life? Astral Flames, man. Another really excellent streamer. Like, much better than me. And just like, I knew he was Canadian, but like, small world, man. I'm excited. Oh, I'm gonna go to his house every night. So my thing with him is I need to draw cards, man. I can't hit a black. I can't hit a black. All right, I'll put this down. Is he hates cards that have more than 61 cards or whatever. I think this is so dumb. I don't feel good about this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna swing once and leave. Yeah, all right. He doesn't like more than 60 cards. You know, so I personally like 61 to 63 cards. I'm gonna convince him in person. I'm gonna sit him down. Good game, Death. That was not fun. Let's try that again. Let me throw you a challenge with a different deck though. Yeah. Let's what's fun? What's a fun deck? These are all so annoying. Why am I like this, chat? I look at my decks and I'm like, these are all horrible to play against. Here, this one's fun. Yeah, it is really cool. Backyard Canadian. We're such Canadians. That's what I'm talking about. Zero plays MTG. Hello and welcome. Good to have you here. What is up? You think Death lives near me? Just got to take the ferry to the mainland? Yeah, there's some water there, right? Think it might be who needs the intervention about more than 60 cards. Oh, Bambit. You think so, huh? Because I really like 61, 62 cards. Though, whenever I see new people playing, I do give them the advice that you want the least amount of cards as possible because you want to hit your good cards quickly. But there's just something about just like jamming. I'm going to cancel this, but you can, if you want to, Death, you can challenge me anytime. There's something really rewarding, I think, about just jamming in your 2 favorite cards or whatever. Personally, I don't know. But like you can see in my like really spiky combo deck, where is that? The Meowdic? I didn't bother. You know what I mean? It's perfect. Just nice and Nice and tight. All right. I think we'll play one and then call it. What's a stupid? Let's see how my seals do, huh? Let's see if I can beat the shit out of death with my seals. Can I show you the Eugene? Of course, Unibot, no problem. Can we 1v1 brawl? Yes, Zero plays MTG, but there is a condition. The condition is I only have one deck. The condition is it is a standard brawl deck, and the condition is it's not very good. So if you're expecting like a sporting outing, it's not happening, just so you know. But I'm happy to play one against you, buddy. Okay, the Infestation Sage. Boo, right, chat? Boo, Infestation Sage. No. We will pay 2 life. We're going to pay 0 for this Mockingbird to get the Tiger Seal. And then we're going to mentally modulate the Sage. Oh, he's going to untap some more. Double untap. Okay. If we draw a land, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry so loud, so aggressively loudly, because I just want the Riddler to draw me 2 cards. I hope that's okay. Weeklies. 63 cards is okay as long as you put in the 5th Badger Mole. Nani, toyed like a Taiga. What is that from? Because I used to say that with a friend of mine. I thought it was like our thing, but I'm starting to think she had her own thing. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know. I want the Riddler though, real bad. Land is fine, I suppose. We got a flying seal this turn. Okay, we're getting in with the seals. Look at the seal deck doing something for a change, eh? 100%. Tursa gets blocked. Boom, boom. The Sage dies. Gain drain, bing bang boom. All right. Would you like a smoke and a pancake? Okay, so this is definitely from something. I got it. Gold member. Thank you, Nani. It's so funny because I just watched Austin Power 1 and 2 and we're about to watch 3 with the wife. Not there yet, I guess. This filthy bug. No. No bug for you, sir. I mean, we just got drained down. It's a tie game now. It's not even a tie game. He's ahead. I thought I was beating his ass. He's beating my ass. Damn, boy. Okay. We are going to Riddler to draw a couple cards. We untap the dudes. Oh, don't hit a land, don't hit a land. Oh, that's devastating. But I gotta kill this guy. He's so annoying. Okay. Yeah. Well, he's got to block one of them, so we'll get in for 6. He doesn't have any hasters, so we should be safe from a Fire Navy Trebuchet shot for 1 turn. For a combo line. Okay. The beefy Greedooter has arrived. The timeline color gets in. Timeline color is gonna die. Flying, not flying. I figured it out, chat. Don't you worry. I was on it. Okay. Tap this creature. It gets tapped. 100%. Another land. Gosh, chat. Are we just lucky? I think we're just lucky. No. Oh, I guess I have to. All right, then we'll just play him. That was awful, by the way. Okay. We just swing all out again. Okay, the beefy Freeduder doing his work. The Trebuchet blocking. Okay, he blocks the flyer. That's fair. He gets a dude. I got vigilance on my side. I can't wait to throw some of these cards out. I'll tell you that much. So exciting. There are only 2 things I hate in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures. And the Dutch. It's like how we crapped on carnies in the first one. Your deck, you're sad your deck crashes arena? You were so excited. Calper, anyone, not anyone, but a lot of people can build a deck, okay, that wins games. Not many people can put together a deck that just outright breaks the game. If I were you, I'd be proud as punch. Putting proud punch pound. Pow. That's what I think. That's Gobbler's thoughts. Okay. Tiger seals. Oh, thank God. Another land? I was hoping for it. We're gonna be cheeky. We're gonna be cheeky, chat. Can we be cheeky? I was gonna make a copy of his trebuchet, but I think putting down a fabricator. I just need to draw a card and I win the game, right? Is that what we're saying? We're gonna keep flying, Tursa. Get rid of these fucking things. Another Tursa. All right, this time Tursa was enough, as it turns out. Oh, I get a free card? Oh, that's sick. Ah, thanks. Ah, that's so nice. We're gonna win anyway, but mental modulation. That's beautiful. The seals did it, guys. The seals did it. Arf, arf, arf. You should only create decks that crash the game. This is what I mean, Calper. How? You think it's the same issue as the old virtue limit? No, Calper, I don't. By the way, good game, Death. Thank you so much for the game. Show you what I mean. Because the old one was the math was the problem. The old one, the math was the issue. Here it is. So what would happen is it would crash because it couldn't do the math. But what we're facing right now is a draw issue. It forces a draw.
Why am I using this? I'm in no hurry. I like to think the treasure.
It's your go, Sparky. Your go. Yip yip. Yip yip. I'm Australian. Why are you using this? Bizmaster Studios, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my God, we're getting beat up on by Sparky, guys. I'm gonna lose to Sparky. Let's see if I can dig our way out of this horrific spot we found ourselves in against the Sparkinator. Thank you so much for enjoying the fun gameplay, Bizmaster Studios. I don't know what it is, but there's something about Australians that's just awesome. And whenever I program my Google Assistant, I always give it an Australian lady's voice. It just brings me joy. I don't know what to say. This uses my old cards. I really miss this deck very much. A raid bombardment, you do 1 damage to the. We're not gonna do that. No, you can have that right back. I'll gain some more life. Cool. Shut up, Sparky. I don't need your smart mouth. My God, we're getting wrecked by Sparky, chat. I'm just trying to prove a point over here, and he's out here giving us the business. Here, take your cards back. I don't want to see him anymore. Shut up, Sparky. It's your go. Or is it? Just abusing Sparkinator. You're gonna have to review the 2 VOD. Yeah, Calper. It's all here on YouTube, by the way. I hope you know it's all here for you. Okay, yeah. Sure. I need to stop drawing lands, so I'm gonna try to thin the deck just a touch. I don't know if it's gonna do it, but we're gonna try. We'll go ahead and grab the Rebuke one more time. Okay, the Hurloon Minotaur, sure. The Fearless Halberdier. Oh my God, he's gonna destroy me, chat. Okay. We survived. We survived one more turn. We're still alive, chat. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the Australians is just fucking perfect. You guys got it all figured out. Pick all your shit up, opponent. Okay. Raid bombardment. Yep. Playing his cards out again. Just like a real human player. Just like, you know, nothing to gain, nothing to lose. No blocks. That's fine. You can get him for that. That's good. Hey, would you look at that? It's been a minute since I've seen this card. It should help us out here, though. Yeah, huh? Is it right? It's a pretty cool card. I don't want this. No attacks and the turn. A fearless halberdier. He gets in with those two. He does 2 to the top. I'm gonna block him here. We're going to draw a card. Okay, we're gonna put this land down. We're gonna take 4 damage. Okay. Now we're gonna play the invasion. And then we're gonna break the game. Yeah, we'll gain a life, sure. Shut it. Search my sideboard. How broken was this shit, by the way, guys? So let's make like, how much mana do I have? So each mana taps for 3 amount, Virtue of Strength. 17 mana, that's gonna be 5 copies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another invasion is so funny. We'll just do it like this. Okay, so since we have 6 Virtues of Strength, each land taps for 729 mana. So I'm just gonna keep doppelganging the virtues. As you can imagine, once we get to like 9 more, each land is gonna really struggle. I don't even have 9 things I want to copy. All right, this should break the game, but if not, we can try again. Nothing's stopping us. We'll gain some life, sure. I guess it didn't. Sure, yeah. Man, imagine you're the other player and you see this shit right here. Invasion of Arcavios was a card, let me tell you. I mean, this deck was so much fun to play. I miss it so much. All right, so each basic land now taps for 2888. No, that's not a real number. 2187. Well, we have 15 copies. It's got to tap for more. Let's make another 10 copies. Surely this breaks the game. Surely. Surely this breaks the game. Oh no. You think I need to discard to maximum hand size? You obviously don't know about Finale of Revelation. This resolves? They must have put a max on it then. Because there's just no way. Yeah, okay. This is what they did. Is they put a maximum on it of 2187. Because this used to break the game. This is an unbelievable. I can't describe how much mana this is. This number doesn't make any sense. This number, I don't know how to describe how big this number is, because each of these multiplies to the power of 3. So if you have 1, you make 3 mana per basic. If you have 2, you take 9 mana. If you have 3, you get 27, and then it keeps going up and up to 43, and then what, 721, 720 something, it's somewhere in there, and then 2187 is the next one. So I think they've just maxed it out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 virtues. It doesn't let you go more than that. Because as you guys know with exponents, yeah, with exponents, things get pretty zany. So they must have put a limit on that, Calper. Thankfully, you found a new way of destroying the game, so we're all good. Yeah, I think I want these lands back. Huh, that's really fascinating. I'm glad that the devs made that change. It's not in any change log that I've ever seen, so I don't know. It used to break the game 1000%. It's up to Graham's number. Yeah, thank you, Shizadazor. You understood. Yes, Unibot. Just play your deck versus Scarpy. Yeah, your deck is crazy. Is that the one you sent me, Calper? We can try it, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Moxfield. Thank you, Calper. Sparky just quit Magic with how toxic I was. I did spam. I did spam a little bit. Look, I'm really nice to the clankers in my house, so I have to compensate by being not so nice to the clankers in arena. All right, let's do one against Sparky, this insane deck that Calper threw together, provided I have everything, and then I'm out of here. So, yeah, break the game. There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, man, that's wild. So they must have put a limit on it. I'm so glad that some of you understand, because once you've got past 7, let's say you go to 8, now you're in 8,000. You go to 9, you're at 24,000. You get 10 virtues, you're at 72,000. You get 11 virtues, so at 113, it's just it's nonsense.
Let's get started.
I don't have the Badgermole Cup. I may have wanted to. What's it called? Mulligan. I may have wanted to mulligan this hand, but we'll see. We'll see if the Badgermole lets us down. I can draw 6 next turn, so that's nice. The Goblin Gathering is here. He may not attack. Okay, well, we got the Badgermole, so we'll play the Badgermole. And the Badgermole should let us cast the Season of Weaving. So we'll make a copy, draw a card. Yes, we'll pay for it like that. We copy the permanent we control. Oh, I see what happened. I had to pay for it with the Gene Pollinator. Okay. I guess we'll Earthbend this thing for next turn. Now I can afford to play this Gene Pollinator. And that's it. Okay, opponent plays a Tin Street Cadet. This doesn't even feel like fair magic at this point. You know what? I don't want to get tricked. Okay, this is fun. QQ, I'm hitting my button. I'm hitting my button. All right, so that taps for 4. He taps for 4. He taps for 12. That's 16. Jesus, Calper, what have you done here? 24, 25. 25 is enough for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we put for the 7th one? Oh, here we go. Nah, this one. Okay. So this is where it breaks, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what? Did I miscount? Did I make... Oh, I made 14? Shit. Okay, so this should absolutely shatter the game here, right? I'm so curious about this. I could see myself pulling this off in a real game, by the way. This wasn't that hard. I don't know, man. Why do I have to Earthbend so much? What did I do? I'm so sorry. So, if our calculations are correct, did you guys fucking see that? If I tap one of these lands, it should explode, right? Holy fuck. Okay, so this is what is happening. Gio, welcome. Hello. Wild, eh? Wasn't that crazy? What the fuck did we just see? So first of all, I just want to make clear that one land tap for 17, because we had 2 mana floating. So it tapped for 17 mana, which is pretty cool. But I think because it said you have to take a different action or the game will end in a draw, and the game ended in a draw. So I think the game is reading this as tapping this one land individually 17 times. And so it thinks you're doing the same thing over and over again 17 times. Pretty silly shit. Calper, I have to say, of anyone who I thought would find this, I thought it would be me. But I'm really delighted that it was you. I'm not surprised that if it wasn't me, it was gonna be you. Let's destroy the cabbages cart. This is wildness. And it wasn't even that hard. It wasn't even that hard to cast. How much mana did we have there? We had each land tap for 17 and we earthbended 14 lands, I think. It's a lot of mana. We were gonna go again. Yeah, we were gonna go again because we had the Drowner. And I do believe if we copy the Drowner with Doppelgang, we can get the Doppelgang back out, right? I out-goblins the goblins. Well, it was a draw, Unibot. So you tap for 1, then it has an animation that adds 1 after the other. That's exactly right, H. Brendan. So I think what happens is it does it 1 at a time. I should send this clip to the arena team. This has to be fixed somehow. You know, CyberCleanos, I think the right thing to do is to fix it. I don't know that I want this fixed. This is really frightening technology, right? But I do think we can send a report to the team. How do we do that? Report a bug. Capture log. I'll send them an email. I'm very good friends with them, obviously. That's why I'm so highly ranked and well liked, and why I always hit my top decks, guys. I hate to leave with 81 viewers. It is so nice to have so many of you, but I'm tired and self-care is important. So I will leave here on this very exciting note. It's been so lovely brewing with you guys, gaming with you guys, just chilling, hanging out. Thank you so much. Thank you, Abomination, for the mod work that you did. Calper for the crazy brews. Death, great to see you. CyberCleanos, Beta Bread, of course. Zero plays MTG. I promise we are going to. You have a weak deck for Sisters to play. I have to sleep. I'm so sorry, Zero plays, but I'm gonna add you. And if you decide to show up tomorrow, I will only play Brawl against you. That is the deal. Okay? White Rabbit can't buy a win tonight. That's okay. At least he didn't play Calper's deck. Chris, thank you. Have a good night. How's life gaming? I'm so happy to hear that. I hope you have a good night. Giga Chatter of Hell. Thank you for the follow. Your name makes me worried. Bambit, great to see you. Alicia, if you're still awake, love. Have a good night. You know, Unibot, great to have you. Christmas, always good to have you here. Lord Gypticus, I don't know if you're still playing Hades in the background, but if I didn't say your name, it's not because I don't love you. It's because my brain is full of holes and I'm super hungry. Truly love doing this for you guys. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow at midnight. So hopefully I'll see you then. Be well. We'll do some brews. Actually, we can rank up tomorrow, right? We'll rank up tomorrow. Sounds good. Goodbye forever. Punt.
Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Honey.
Be right back, be right back, I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Love me. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. hydrant to water or something. Be right back, be right back, I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hit tree now.